Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Friday. So good job. Clap for everyone. Um, Fair warning, my voice is worse than it was yesterday, so the stream might be cut a little short. But until then, we're gonna have a good time. Good way to kick off the weekend, hopefully, with the stream and just have some fun playing Pokemon Radical Red. Um, as we have been. If you missed last time, we beat Brendan. We beat Brock on the rematch, and we shiny hunted for quite a while. Thank you, Rhyme. Sorry. So now we have Misty rematch and Surge rematch. We just straight up don't have great answers, if I'm being honest. Misty, I think, will be okay. I have a line for Misty. I have not figured out the line for correction. I found a team for Misty. I have not figured out the line for Surge. So we're gonna run through that real quick and make sure, because I made this pretty quick. So I think it all works. We're gonna go Galissapod. Obviously, not level 100. I need 96 attack, 252 defense, and 160 HP. That should add up correctly. And then we have to hit her Palafin. Now, the reason we want to hit Palafin, or we want to use Galissapod, is look at this pathetic damage. This is nothing. That does a lot. We'll also have Sucker Punch, just in case. I thought about giving it Leech Life. I might give it Protect and Leech Life, just to scout moves. But this should allow us, like, it's not great, but we should be able to hit the Palafin if it shouldn't stay in right. It should be using Flip Turn because it sees that it's faster, so it doesn't feel the need to hard to switch. So Flip Turns we hit with First Impression for half of its health, and then when it comes back in later, we switch back to Galissapod, who, I mean, we still don't take bad damage, and then we hit another First Impression, and that's four. Oh, there we go. This is Silver Powder Adamant. I don't know if we need that. Uh, yeah, no, we don't need that. We don't even need all of this. So I could go Impish, right? Because we're doing 62% there. And then to Palafin Hero, we do 48. That's more than enough. I had us doing a lot less damage earlier. Why did I need this 96 attack? Do I even need? I don't know. Let's check. That's 40%. This is why we always double check stuff. Yeah, okay, so we do need the silver powder. Silver powder pushes it into range. Okay. So that's how we deal with Palafin. Now, I'm just going to move this backward because Azu is actually used here. Big shock. I need 56 attack. Means we only have 200 HP. And defense actually becomes special defense. Now, this is where life is a little annoying. Because this is my answer to Kingdra, which, yeah, as you can see, Hurricane does diddly squat. I do need to put this in the rain. I mean, we still take, or well, whatever. We're going to take 11% from flip turn. Yeah, we're fine. So Kingdra does okay damage. What I would really like to do is not be burned. Put Play Rough on here. Oh, look at that damage. That's crazy. Crazy damage. I had that killing. Although I could just Aqua Jet the following turn. Like, that's fine, whatever. Big thing here is a Person Berry. So that if we do get confused, we don't just die in the rain. It's so freaking stupid. Okay, we need to talk about this calculator. Look at this. I am burned. I say healthy. It is in the rain. Healthy. Personberry. I change my item. It resets the status and the weather. Why? Why? Go back to Personberry. Make us healthy. Put us in the rain. As you can see, Play Rough into Aquajet kills. I guess that was my play. For reasons unknown. It's fine by me. Honestly, I would rather take a snipe shot. But if it's Golisopod out, we're going to be taking a Hurricane. Could look into eating the Hurricane with something else. Maybe baiting Dragon Pulse. That'd be pretty good. We can look into that in a minute, though. So, Misty's team doesn't have great options to deal with Azu, but one of them is Arcalodon. Arcalodon is very annoying. As you can see here, it has sturdy and is a modest nature. We are going to use our trusty Marowak, who is immune to Electroshock. Unfortunately, is slower than Dirk, but not slow enough. As long as we are jolly. Put a thick club on that boy. Put us in the rain for obvious reasons. Give him Bone Meringue for 2 hit. Not quite enough damage. That is okay. We've got lots and lots of EVs left. Then just 90. So we're faster. We kill. And we bypass sturdy because of Bone Meringue being awesome. That's it. Marowak done. Now, Marowak it baits like everybody, pretty much, which is annoying. However, if it's Mega Gyarados, Gyarados wants to use Waterfall. 90% sure. Excuse me. Mega Gyarados. Misty. Yeah, definitely wants to use Waterfall. That's why. Oh, that's why we have the 96 on Golisopod. Hang on. Gyarados. This is why we had to be adamant. Not Impish. Because we deal just enough damage for first impression to take out Gyarados. So we swap in. Doesn't matter if it Dragon Dances or Waterfalls or whatever. We take nothing there. Earthquake's pitiful damage. Crunch is kind of scary. Even in the rain, Waterfall does a quarter. So that's fine. And then we just bonk, take it out. There's only a couple more Mons. Because that's Palafin, Kingdra, Arcalodon, Mega Gyarados. So we have a Ferrothorn to deal with. And it's just my kind of thing to bring in a Pyroar in a rainy gym situation. Making sure my levels are correct. That Pyroar with adaptability and flamethrower. Oh, look at that. So much damage. Oh, wait. Rain is what it is. So we need 40 in special attack, modest nature, with an expert belt. Now, I think expert belt is higher. Oh, and wouldn't you look at that? It changed the weather again. I think expert belt is higher damage than charcoal. Might be wrong. Can't tell because it keeps reverting. Yes, it is. So expert belt is what we want there. Big bulky pyroar time. And as you can see, like we're not taking a whole lot. T wave is what we really got to avoid. But as what we can do is we can switch through Marowak, who's immune to T wave, if we think, you know, it's going to go, or we can just stay in and get parried. That is also an option. That way it doesn't go T wave. But the last one she's got is a Goribus. This is a pretty dangerous move set, especially in the rain, as you can see. Like, does a lot of damage. However, it is all resisted by one mon, Tentacruel, who at 68 takes not a whole lot of damage in the rain. Surf does respectable. Well, it was respectable. Black Sludge increases our recovery rate, increases our health effectively, and the reason we're doing that is because Sludge Wave. Oh, I could kill in one. No, I can't because it's got a focus sash, so it doesn't even matter, really. So Sludge Wave is fine. That's it. Now we do have an open party slot. And what I'm thinking I want to do is see if I have a decent counter to another counter to Gyarados or Palafin. Um, Palafin is base 100 speed. That's pretty quick. Does also have Jet Punch, so I can't use like Embor, say. Mega Gyarados also has Mold Breaker, so that is something to remember. Although, yeah, I kind of think Palafin just gets walled by Sinistra. Like, kind of badly. So maybe I just use Sinistra. Who gets brought in on Sinistra? It could be Kingdra. Could be Gyarados or Gorbis. I would lean toward Kingdra. Just occurred to me that what is happening? Oh, in-game sound is dead. No, it's not. That was weird. It just like refuses to connect. Oh, I see. There we go. There we go. Now we got background music. That was weird. Okay. Most professional of streams, everyone. Yeah, Energy Ball just kind of cooks the Palafin. If I hit a Kingdra with it. I mean, it's still taking pretty good damage. It does bait Hurricane, though. Which, I mean, isn't bad. It's just kind of whatever. I'm wondering if I could actually... Gyarados takes neutral from it first, right? And then it Megas and uses Crunch. I don't really want it to use Crunch. But I feel like Sinistcha is pretty good against Palafin. So maybe I use Sinistcha to wall the Palafin later. Not a horrible idea. I can teach it like Will-O-Wisp. So anything that switches in gets burned. Which is obviously super good against Gyarados, I guess. Kingdra doesn't do just a ton here. But I wouldn't be able to hit it if I lead with Sinistcha is my thought process. I don't really want to do that. I'll still lead Golisopod, but Sinistcha does seem pretty solid here. Or Parasect. I'm not even kidding. Parasect is pretty solid. I should have left Sinistcha on here. I mean, you can see it doesn't take a whole lot from that. You get Leech Life. Good Leech Life damage. Crunch does do a lot, but we can obviously reduce that by a lot. That should, and with Dry Skin, we get free switches and on water moves. So if I think they're gonna go for a water move, I just whoop. Palafin Hero doesn't have a good way to damage it either. I don't know what item I would give it. Could do another silver powder. I think I kind of like Sinistcha more than Parasect, but Parasect's a pretty solid option, honestly. Might be a good thing to keep in mind. But I think I like Sinistcha more. It's better than Parasect against more things on the team. Like I don't even really have to invest it for it to tank the Palafin. I got Matcha Gotcha. Yeah. Now that's normal Palafin, but I don't think that Hero really changes. Okay, yeah, its defenses go up a little bit. But I won't even have to do that much to take it out. Because it'll be at like half health. So we're fine. Honestly, leaving it with that special defense buff might not be a bad idea. Although, a Wave Crash does so much to us. What the hell? That's crazy. Never mind. Push that defense stat. 252. I can push the HP too. God, that does so much damage. That's kind of crazy. I can give it leftovers to make it hang around a little longer. It only needs one turn, really. But I assume I'm going to be switching in on not Drain Punch. I'll probably be taking a Wave Crash. Well, I don't know. being able to tank 2 is really, really good. I think that's fine. Proof really doesn't help here. Yeah, because that's not in the rain. Yeesh. That's a lot of damage. Giving Protect will get us out of crit range guaranteed. So that's fine. But like, dang. This crit range is 68%. So we would need to have 32% HP. I said guaranteed, not quite guaranteed, but like this is the best I can do. That's crazy. This thing has like rock. And yet Gallisapod just shrugs it off pretty much. That's the crazy part. Like you can see it here. Okay, so shrug it off is definitely not completely accurate. That wave punch, that wave crash is insane. Yeah. Okay, so that's the plan. Here's the team. Pretty. Nothing like super crazy, I don't think. So we want Tentacruel. Well, let's start at the top. We want Gallisapod. I want Azu. Marowak. I do want Sinisha and you. Where's my Pyroar? And Pyroar. Okay. Since we're already in Cerulean, we'll do moves first, which is not normally what we do. So we've got... We do have First Impression and Sucker Punch. I should probably give it Leech Life. Just as good coverage. Kind of. Although if it could learn Poison Jab, that wouldn't be bad either. Oh, because Pyro already knows it. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I think Leech Life is better, because then we can recover some HP. Should we feel like we need to? Shocking absolutely no one. Aquaman is going to be rocking Play Rough and Aqua Jet and Aqua Tail. It's just the moveset. Marowak has Bone Meringue. All you really need. I should probably give it Protect. I'm gonna do that right now. That way we can scout what move they're gonna use, assuming that it's not the Mon doesn't have potential setup. Ironhead's really bad here. Pyroar needs Flamethrower. Check. Tentacruel needs Sludge Wave, which it does not have. I guess I could work with Sludge, but why? Use Sludge Wave. It's 100% accurate. Like, might as well, right? Actually does more damage than Surf. I'll drop Ice Beam for it. Ice Beam's not helpful in this gym. Alright. There we go. Oh, my cat. I was like, what is touching my legs? We have Energy Ball and Machagacho. We're fine. Alright, that handles moves. Now we need EVs, which are going to take a little longer. Sinistra needs HP and defense. I don't even think it's built in HP right now, honestly. Oh, it is. Okay. So special attack and Spadef go away. Tentacruel loses special attack and speed. Cool. Yeah, I try to do 2 at a time just so we don't get confused. Did I say speed? Nope. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need speed. Don't need special attack. Okay. Lion-O, I think has something. No. Actually, that is pretty good, but I do need a 40 in special attack. So what I'll do is I'll drop the speed, and then we're good. Marowak is just raw. Okay, raw is the wrong term. Attack actually needs to go higher, so drop HP and defense. Dropping HP, defense, dropping speed. Now these guys need I need to drop the defense and drop the HP by 50. And then I think Gillespod, I need to drop the HP by 100's fine. The defense. Drop the HP. Yeah, by 50. Drop the HP by 100. And I think that gets everyone pretty well in line. Obviously we have to add some, but we can do that. Okay. Don't actually know if I need to go over there yet. Alright, starting with the Gillespod, because that's the one I have pulled up. I need to give... I get 2 extra. So if I drop the special attack and speed, I can increase the HP by 10. And then increase the other ones. The attack, I believe. We're gonna see how correct that was. I need by type. Okay. Should have been enough. Find out. Perfect. All right. Azu is Spadef all the way, and then I need to drop that speed. You drop the speed, Spadef all the way, and then attack the rest. That was irons, not zinc. Ooh, glad I caught that one. So much easier when you don't have to worry about hitting a specific number, because the game will stop you. Check. Marowak, definitely a little more complicated. I need 192. So I think what I do, I increase the def 90. Get rid of, yeah, okay. What we're gonna do is get rid of that one special attack. Increase the def to 90. Do speed to 20 to 30. Actually pause for a second because I have to go. Gotta go get some more vitamins. Only buy 95. Hope we don't need any more. Right, let's check. I believe you still need 2 more. You need 3 more. Let I check. Okay. So I grab proteins. More than enough. Okay. Check that out. So that did not work out as planned. I need 192. So I either need 8 speed feathers or 2 attack feathers, and I don't think I can do that. Oh, actually, I have exactly 8 speed wings. That's kind of crazy. Because I definitely need that back. I guess what I could do is actually burn my Spadef, and I think that's honestly a little better. We'll drop the Spadef by 10, which means we don't take hits, but we shouldn't be taking hits. We don't take them quite as well, but we shouldn't be taking them, so I think it's okay. Pyroar. speed decreased? Apparently I just forgot to do that. Doesn't need any speed. Doesn't need special attacks, calciums. 4. I can't remember if the defense is maxed out or not. It is. Okay. Yep. Alright. And then Tentacruel is just health and stuff. Very simple. Okay. Sinistra is also health. I actually mashed too fast for a second there. Now you get irons. Okay. Looks like everyone's back. We are almost ready. Just putting on the finishing touches for the EVs. Alright, which means it is now item time. Starting with Sinistra, we're supposed to have leftovers. Yeah, I was like pretty sure you don't. By name. Leftovers. You. Okay. Tentacruel gets a black sludge. Pyroar gets the expert belt, which might not be in my bag. Oh no, it is. I've got a bunch of them now. That's right. That club's already on Marowak. It's the only thing it ever holds. Personberry. And then Golisopod gets a silver powder. And I think it's actually holding a citrus berry right now. Yep. Alright. And then the last thing to do is do natures. So. So we want adamant. It was easy. I have Azu set to impish, but that doesn't make sense. I think I want it careful. It's like, hang on. No. Marowak wants Jolly. Pyroar wants Modest. Tentacruel. The first more, well, I guess careful we've been using quite a bit. I'm going to say a little more traditional with Calm. And then Sinistra. Oh. Alrighty. That should be everything. Let me double check abilities real quick. Emergency exit, huge power. Battle armor's good. Adaptability, that's the important one. Clear body and heat proof. Alright. Double check Marowak's speed. 138. Exactly 1 point faster. We actually have 168. It's supposed to be 167, so we're fine. Azu's attack stat is 103. Perfect. Galissapod's looking at 233 and... Oh, wait. There it is. I was looking at the wrong line. Crazy. Pyroar's 199. I was looking at defense. Okay. Tentacruel is bulky as sin. And then Sinistra is good as well. Okay. All right, here we go for Misty. Within an hour of starting the stream, too. We're going to see how good this line was. All right. Welcome back. Pokemon dying for a rematch. Yes, because I have to. Stupid. All right. Palafin first. Shouldn't hard switch here. If it does, that's just free damage on something else, but it does make Palafin a little trickier later. First impression. That's like half health right there. Ooh, that was a lot more. Nice. Go ahead, flip turn, see what I care. Arcaladon. Okay. So Arcaladon can set up its stuff. Electroshock, Flash Cannon, Dragon Pulse, Body Press. It never goes Body Press here. And it never goes Flash Cannon. So Dragon Pulse would be the only thing we're really scared of taking. Hard switch, though. Ow. Why? Just why? Exactly 50%. Ooh. That was like the lowest rolls that we could have gotten. Oh, that was scary. Gyarados, Kingdra, Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn was not... Thank you. Why Ferrothorn? Okay, so this can never Thunder Wave, so this is fine. It's just really confusing. Why Ferrothorn? Ow. This took so much investment just to take out a Ferrothorn with a flamethrower. It's crazy. Kingdra, okay. I assume you don't have Dragon Dance, do you? Nah. Protector. This shouldn't be Hurricane. Perfect. We go to Aquaman. Okay, that animation was kind of sick. It's got scope lens. I don't know if Snipe Shot always crits with that. Excuse me. This is why you always put a Person Berry on. If there is a chance for confusion. We got a high roll. But oh no, it didn't kill. That's why we brought Aqua Jet. Boop. Azu's so good. Okay, Gyarados. I don't know what you go for here. Does it see a kill? No, I think it goes Dragon Dance here. Which would be really nice. It might just go Waterfall or Earthquake. That's fine too. Dragon Dance. That's fine. Watch this damage. It was damage. Boop. God. Golisopod's so freaking good. Oh man, first impression on a base, what is it, 125 attacks? That is crazy. John Alex. Hello, John. Stream's going fine. I don't know what it goes for here. It has Shell Smash, so I don't want to, like, stall. It is Shell Smash. That makes sense. Oh, hello. There we go. I thought my headphone felt weird. It wasn't actually on my ear. It was just kind of floating there. Sludge Wave. Okay. I have to say, I was not prepared for the +4. Didn't really think it would try for that. Poison. Hang on. Okay. Poison. Poison. Appreciated, John. John? Lex? I just realized it could be John Alex. Like John Alexander. We're still good to crit. Rhyme, relax. We're just gonna surf. Not surf, no! Ow. Our surf. Bonk. Surname is Alex. Okay, so first off, I appreciate that you used surname. That's just cool. I don't know what it goes for, honestly. I assume Wave Crash? Wave Crash sees a kill, but this being our last Mon? No, okay, yeah, it just commits to Wave Crash. Okay. We died a crit here, which is why we're not staying in. Guess who? Don't stream daily. We stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But we don't stream Monday, Tuesday. Ow. First, oh, he exit. That's okay. That's why we brought it back up. Now it can't use Drain Punch, which is kind of important. And we can just Matcha Gotcha. We never die here. I double... Yes! Flip turn! Run away! Ah! Oh, wait. There's nowhere to run. Ow. Worth it. Oh, that hurt. Deathless Misty. Honestly, not that bad. I think Brock was scarier. Woo! Gyarados height. And a Finizen. Old enough to stream? Okay, so I'm going to say, because the game hands them to you very specifically, that we're going to count those as gym encounters, even if it doesn't say it, because, like, clearly, because it's a mandatory mon that we pick up, like, I'm going to say that's fine. Like, we physically could not say no to it. Are we ever going to use Finizen or Palafin? The problem is it requires some setup, right? We have to throw it in and then we have to switch it out. And leads typically have some sort of annoying thing that they do if you don't take them out in one shot. Typically stealth rocks. Sometimes it varies. So, like, I don't really want to switch up Finizen in or throw a Finizen out and then have to switch it. And now I'm gonna be honest, guys. I have no line for Surge at all. I got nothing. I didn't even look at Erica. Erica also looks not fun. What does Grassy Seed buff and Electric Seed? Do those do? I think Grassy Seed is defense, right? Defense by one stage. Electric Seed is also defense by one stage. Okay, I thought that would do something different. I knew the Psychic Seed was special defense, right? So I thought maybe, I don't know. It was Electric Seed with speed. Actually, that sounds kind of cool. I would like that. How many terrains are there? Grassy, Electric, Psychic, Misty. So I feel like you could have a Misty Seed that increases special attack. And then in Rhyme's case, you can have another one that yeah, no, that'd be a dope. Hey guys, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to take a short break. I apologize. We will resume in a little bit. Hey everyone, I apologize for that. Sometimes it's a struggle. Just making it through the day. Okay, alright. I don't have a line here. So my biggest problem is iron treads. Which is something typically I feel like iron treads is not as dangerous as great tusk. Turns out it's really freaking annoying when it has stealth rock and a focus sash. Also, why can this thing learn volt switch? Like, that just seems incorrect. Also 120 base defense. Ooh. And 106 speed is oof. Weak to fire, water, fighting, and ground, but it has a focus sash. So I can't take it out in one hit. And with 120 base defense, it's really beefy on that physical side. And because of Quark Drive, there's no way I outspeed it. Because it essentially has a choice scarf. The Iron Hands I can kind of work around. Maybe. I am immune to 2 of the moves with a ghost type. I can resist Plasma Fist with Sinistra. But the Ice Punch is the problem. I kind of need to burn it just to keep its damage in check. Who was it that was saying Surge is easy? Did someone say Surge was easy? I feel like we did. Where is this? I feel like I remember reading something about Surge being easier. This is not easier. This is a pain in the butt. Healing mods not affected. About Surge. They force you into the gym rematches. I don't know. I think they were all easier the second time around. That was Strive. Strive, what the hell? You're not even here, but I'm still going to yell at you. What the hell? Easier? This team freaking sucks. I, for sure, can't do anything to the Iron Treads with Tentacruel. We're not fast enough, and the Earthquake gets us. Unless... Can Cruel get Sucker Punch? And then I could Sash it? I need some form of priority. Sucker Punch, Aqua Jet. I don't see it getting any other moves. I guess I could use Knock Off. Rapid Spin? How fast can I make Tentacruel? Could I get it to where... No, it would be a speed tie. Because they're both... No, actually, I lose. Because it's 106 base speed and Tentacruel's only 100. But it does get rapid spin, which is what I was like, maybe. If I could have used one rapid spin and been faster. Embor's not going to make it with full rush. I only get up to like 270 something. I don't have access to scarfs yet, right? Overworld item. Voice. 20 east. From price. I honestly think the best thing to do is just kind of say screw the stealth rocks. I'm just going to have to factor them in. Which is a problem because I did have a small idea, but it requires a bunch of switching, and so stealth rocks obviously screws that up. Unless I could throw in like Delmise and get get a rapid spin off. Delmise Sevi, level 68. Actually eats the hits pretty well. I could open up with like Energy Ball. Energy Ball does good damage. Lurk! For work purposes, valid. Does it get Surf? I don't know why it wouldn't get Surf. Surf does crazy damage. It does get Surf. Okay. So I think what I can do is I can push the Surf damage to like just where we kill. Where a follow-up rapid spin, because it doesn't do enough damage to me to kill, and I think that works. It's tinted lens. Kind of crazy. I don't even know what the rest of his team is. Palmot's really annoying. The Mega Manetrix, surprisingly, is a pain in the butt. Iron Hands is more just concerning than anything. Where do I get an Assault Vest? That's probably later, right? Cinnabar Island. Can we talk about how annoying that is? I get giving items, like, late in the game, but, like, I've been fighting things with Assault Vest now for a while. Do you get Earth Power? It's Earthquake. I got excited. What gets Earth Power? I know a bunch of stuff does, but do I have anything that can make use of it? Barrel Whack. Yay. I guess Quagsire kinda could. Swampert again, kinda. Yeah, we got quite a bit more now. Garchomp, meh. So many physical attackers that get Earth Power. Like, almost exclusively. Oh, Stunfisk. Okay. Hydreigon. I still think Garchomp was a good choice, but we're definitely in the realm of, like, this is becoming an issue. There's a lot here. I think we almost want to hatch that egg. That Sevi egg. Because we could get some interesting things. Egg vendors. What the... Restricted Wonder Egg. So, Sevi Pool is what I'm looking at. Blitzel, Carnivine. We already got Delmize. Like, Feebas would be really good. I think Teddy Ursa's Ghost. I don't know what Sizzlipede is. I feel like there are a lot of ghost types in this list. Yeah, and I can't rock ghost. Low kicks is bug dragon. That's kind of cool. Zebstrika ice electric. Oh, great. It's very offensive. I think Doduo was fire something, fire ground. Yep. Teddy Ursa and Ursa Ring. Ghost fighting. Certainly interesting. I clicked Mantike. Electric poison. Oof. Carnivine. Poison steel with levitate. That's actually pretty good. Horrible stats still because Carnivine. Milotic, crazy good. With, I was going to say Marvel Scale. I was thinking that was multi-scale. Really good Mon, though. Especially for where we're at. Clawitzer. Bug Dark. Interesting. Centiskorch. Oh, it has a Mega, too. Mold Breaker's kind of cool. Round Bug. Not a bad typing, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen a Mega with 2 abilities. Thing is insanely fast. Ooh, ghost dragon while schooling. That's an interesting take. Very good base stat total too. Interesting. Get Shadow Sneak too. Doesn't get a lot of coverage options, it looks like. Like, hardly any at all. That's kind of rough. What is this, like a Gen 3 moveset? Alright, still trying to figure out anything to do here. I feel like the Sevier doesn't help us just a ton. Kind of like I like the Delmise play against Iron Treads. I think it's a pretty solid one. The only question is, what do we do after that, right? This one? This one. So, I can't learn Earth Power. I can learn Earthquake. I really wish I just knew what they went to. Nothing has super effective damage, which is good, but also a little rough. Trying to figure out what to, excuse me, plan for. Electric Water is weak to grass and ground, but it is Levitate, so not ground, unless we have Mold Breaker, I guess. Let me just dial this in a little bit. I think we need like 40. Yeah, that I think does it. Let's take a look here. 204. So I have to deal 11. 9. Come on. There we go. That's enough. 206 and 9. Done. Obviously protect. And then I could give it like, oh, if I use it against the Rotom, I could give it Energy Ball. What comes out after though? Is it Belly Bolt? Belly Bolt. Parabolic charge is 42%. Rising voltage is 46%, and that's before the electric terrain. That's insane. And we... Oh, that was Dragon Energy. What the hell? Energy Ball. There we go. Energy Ball could potentially kill. Obviously, we're not outspeeding it. Oh, actually, it guarantees a kill. As long as we tank this Rising Voltage, Life Orb, it dies because of the Life Orb recoil. So it looks like Rotom Wash would come out, and it looks like it wants to click Rising Voltage. Does Bone Zone ignore abilities? Or just the type chart? Alright, guys. I thought I had it over here. Anyone have any idea on that? I've updated the, I forgot to earlier, I've updated the limits to things. What was I looking for? Oh. Wait. I don't really know. Reminder removes immunity so it can still hit Rotom with Bone Meringue. Okay. So that could be an option. I don't love that option because Marowak is going to get deleted. Probably. Yeah, Scald is a lot of damage. I would have to have Bone Zone. That's the item slot. Hang on. And a lot of attack investment. Oh, actually. Never mind. 0 attack investment. Easy. But eating the Scald is a lot easier said than done. I mean, that is the best I can do. Although, maybe if I don't need the Thick Club, what if I go with a Pasho Berry? Because that's going to bring that way down. And then I can drop some of this HP investment. And give that to attack. Um... 252 doesn't guarantee the kill. Can I get Sucker? Sucker is just the first thing I always think of. For priority. Endeavor, Retaliate. Oh, if you got hands, maybe you can just... Oh, wait. I don't have to kill. I don't have to kill. I forgot. We just need like 90% because of the life orb. So right there. 156. So we get 100 into HP as well. Boom. Okay. That'll work. We take a rising voltage on the switch, and then we Bone Meringue. That works. Okay. Using Bone Meringue on Rotom Wash is a choice. If we get burned, we're boned. But it should go Hidden Power Ice, supposedly. Probably is going to use Scald, though. The Belly Bolt. Ow. Belly Bolt. I also need to remember this is an electric terrain. Not very helpful right here, but... Iron Fist Punching Glove Palmon actually sounds like it's going to hurt quite a bit. Also, it's Ice Punch and faster than Garchomp. Weak to Psychic Fairy Ground. The only thing it doesn't really counter is Psychic. You know what I don't have? A Psychic type. Now that I can see my screen. Goldango is immune to close combat and Mach Punch, resists Ice Punch. Thunder Punch is still going to hurt pretty bad. I'm going to save Azu, oddly enough. I don't think we'll use it, but maybe. Goldango. 68 versus Palmot. Wow, that thing hits like a truck. I do have access to Psychic, which is insane damage. Okay. Honestly, like, I think like 60? No, not quite. It's gonna be 100. Nope. 80 was my next guess, though. 80. I can increase my defenses to eat the T-Punch, and then I get like 176 HP. Smack on a bold nature. And do lefties just for extra healing. No point in trying to be faster, so we just go bulky. So Goldango does take out Palmot. Now, how do we deal with Belly Bolt? How do I deal with Belly Bolt? We have a ground type, so if I can bait it into using... I'm gonna say if I can bait it into using Hidden Power Grass, we can take it out like we did earlier. Or we just constant... Actually, if I can bait it into using Parabolic Charge or Volt Switch, guaranteed. I would need something that resists HP Grass and Muddy Water. Resisting Grass and Water is not an easy concept. Grass. Grass does that. Unfortunately, it also resists Electric. Actually, Grass is really good against that thing. Thought process was Marowak might be able to take it out. Maybe not. It is pretty thick. Yeah. My Pasho Berry won't be intact, so Muddy Water's gonna be doing insane damage. Kind of feel like my best option is to be U-turning into stuff. I need something that baits Rising Voltage and then, like, Quagsire. That would be the play. But we'll come back to that. So we're taking out 3 Mons right now. I'll check Iron Hands too, but I don't imagine. Yeah. Iron Hands has the Assault Vest, so Goldango's also not going to be real helpful against it. Actually, hang on. That works out. I have Recover. Cover. There we go. Protect. And I can bring Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball doesn't do much, but we don't have to worry about Freeze or Para from Plasma Fists. We have 5 recovers, and we're faster and 10 protects. So I think Goldango walls Iron Hands. We just have to be able to switch in on it, which is fine, because we're only taking... Well, the thought process would be bait, close combat, or Mach Punch on Palmot, right? So if we take a Thunder Punch, if we take an Ice Punch on Switch, I really don't want to. I would really like to take not Ice Punch in case we get Frostbit. That would be bad. I don't know how to bait those. I'll get there. But Goldango can wall the Iron Hands. That's the important lesson there. I would much rather take T-Punch than Ice Punch, I think. The Mega Manectric, I think I have an answer for. I have to stall a turn so we don't get intimidated. But I think Garchomp... I think Garchomp wins. Yeah, like, we're not taking that much damage. I'm burned. Yay. Earthquake kills, so I don't have to invest in attack. I can carry a Yachi Berry, I guess. Oh look, I'm burned again. Hey, watch this. Electric Terrain. We're fine. You change your item though. No. Go Rough Skin. Just because. And go 252 HP. Might be able to take out the Belly Bolt too. Maybe. It doesn't have HP Ice or anything, so I could invest here. But like, it's probably gonna have to be 252 Adamant. Even that's not enough. I could go Expert Belt. Oh look, I'm burned again. Probably bring that down to like 180. Oh no, hang on. I'm seeing that number now. I'm gonna go with like 48. The answer was 28. That's pretty good. That auto kills a lot. Still baits Ice Punch from Iron Hands. We don't kill Iron Hands. Can we kill Iron Hands? No, I don't think so. So no point in trying. Rough Skin does help a little bit. Does... Garchomp doesn't get U-turn, does it? Launch a Dragon move and Earthquake. No, it doesn't. Okay. I was like, I'm just gonna check. I should probably teach something Stealth Rock at some point. That would help a lot with these ranges. Delmise has one job. Okay. And that's to take out the other guy. It can actually help a lot with Proton Wash, though. Maybe? Energy Ball does insane damage. If I could get him to survive... Let's go with, 64 and we need a little, I'm gonna say it's probably like 200. Apparently closer to, okay, so 172 is what we need to take out Rotom. At which point, that is closer to not dying to crit. Remember, we are going to take a hit, though. I could go, like, lefties. Cover some HP. I want specially bulky, so I want calm. And then the last, like, 84 into there. That would be really, really tough to pull off. But overall, I still think this is a good build. We also have tinted lens. Yeah. We're gooey. I would need to be at +4? No, +3 to outspeed this Rotom Wash. I don't think it's worth it. Apologies, everyone. Okay. I think this is fine. If they do throw out Rotom Wash, we'll take it out. And then we have a free Marowak to eat electric hits. Well, if not, then we just swap accordingly. Dango. Is there a ground normal type? Diggersby. Because I want to make close combat, right? Guess I could use Snorlax. We'll come back to that. So Garchomp takes out... Oh, right, and then Goldank. So... Run this back. We take out... Iron Tread. So we click Surf, and then we click Rapid Spin and take out Iron Treads. Getting rid of the Stealth Rock and taking a little damage in the process. If we're high enough, then we deal with the... I think... Then comes Rotom Wash. If it isn't Rotom Wash, we switch to whatever we need to. It is Rotom Wash. And we have over 222 health. Then we take it out. If not, we probably leave it be. Assuming that Marowak has to take out Rotom Wash. Then I think Palmot would come out, might be Belly Bolt. We would want to see what Belly Bolt's going for. Actually. Did Garchomp take out Belly Bolt? Yeah. I think we swap back to Delmise. Because we don't take that much damage from anything. And we should bait Parabolic Charge. And if we do, then we can swap into Garchomp, take out Rotom Wash. If they throw out Palmot or Iron Hands, we go to Goldango. And take them out. If they swap to Mega Magnetric, I need a switch away. Who am I talking? What? No, it never goes Mega Magnetric ever. It's always Iron Hands or Palmot. If it's Iron Hands, we swap to Goldango turn 1 because it has Fake Out. If it's Palmot, I think we see what it goes for. Probably Ice Punch, right? So with that being the case, I want to bait Close Combat or Mach Punch. How do I do that? Snorlax, maybe? Palmot. Because I would be tanking an Ice Punch. Close Combat sees a kill. Mach Punch sees really good damage. So does Thunder Punch. Think that reduces that damage. These being so close is really annoying. I think I go Protect. Because I'll eat that Ice Punch pretty well. I want just enough defense that he always sees a kill with Close Combat. But not too much that he doesn't see a kill. So if I put Leftovers on, then we switch in, take a hit, and recover. And we recover 316 divided by 16 is 19 health a turn. So I want Ice Punch minus 32 to deal that much damage. Or to... What? I want to be at... The ads are running, so only you members got to see me die a little bit there. Because the ads are running, I'm going to step out for a second. Take another round of medicine. Don't do drugs. Do medicine when needed. Guess I didn't have to say that. You guys can see it. Does anyone else, like, when they take medicine, like, it sits really heavy. Like, I just took a cough suppressant and Dayquil. Not a sponsor. And like every time I take it, it's just real heavy. Okay, anyway. So we want our health, our remaining health after taking an ice punch, plus 38, I think I said 32 or 38, to be this number. Or, I guess lower isn't bad. So, like, we could do it right here, but I want the most health that we can get. So, realistically, I want this number to be 38, but I have to keep an eye on that number. So, if I go, like, 60... See, we're at 45, but this is no longer correct. So, what is it? 45 minus 38 is 7. So this would be 309. So too much. There was 308. And now this is 46. Which is perfect. So even a min roll of Ice Punch will show us as dying to close combat. It's helpful. Realistically, I guess we don't really need to do that. Because all it's doing is baiting close combat so we can get into Gold Dango cleanly. And then we take one T-Punch, like Psychic, and we're good. Mega Magnetric as soon as it comes out, we protect so that it megas. Probably using Flamethrower, which does pose an issue for Garchomp. I really want it to use HP Grass. It could be Rising Voltage though. Flamethrower is still the highest damage on Goldango. So what we're going to do is we're going to bait it into using HP Grass. Rising Voltage. And how we're going to do that is probably Snorlax again, honestly. Because if it's going Flamethrower, Snorlax takes very little damage. HP Grass is okay. Rising Voltage would be better. Rising Voltage into Snorlax doesn't do a whole lot. We can protect, confirm, and then we go to Garchomp, Earthquake, and we're done. That's the thought process, at least. Did everyone track that? It was a lot of stuff. Okay. Turn 1, we Surf. Turn 2, we Rapid Spin. We will take... Excuse me, we will take probably an Earthquake. Because Iron Head's resisted. Volt Switch does nothing. Actually, we're going to take... So Surf, Stealth Rock, and then we take an Earthquake. Or Volt Switch, doesn't really matter. We're Rapid Spinning. After taking that, we will heal to a number. 235 divided by 16. Gives us, we get 14 health back a turn. So we heal off about a third. Yeah. Heal off about a third of the damage. And what I could actually do is surf. Well, surf protect doesn't do anything because we haven't taken damage. So we surf, rapid spin, protect on whatever comes in. I think it's Rotom Wash. At which point we will have gained 14 HP back. No, 28 HP back. So we're missing 26 HP. Rotom Wash with a crit on Rising Voltage. 26 HP. 235 minus 26. That's on the high end. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 16 crit rolls we die. We might have to kind of play that by ear a little bit, but I'm sorry. I got super derailed by the sugar plum thing. What? Unironically called. I feel like context. How old were they? Like, were they ancient? Are they 20? Were they reincarnated? Who uses the term sugar plum? Unless they're having like a dementia episode. Like, what? Oh shoot. You know what I forgot to do is calc stiff here. Yeah, no, we take a lot more damage from T-Punch than I thought we did. That's a problem. But not horrible. Because if I know they're going Plasma Fist, I can always swap back to Garchomp. At which point I know they're going Ice Punch. So I can go to Snorlax, I guess. Actually, if I know they're going Plasma Fist, it might be better to go to Rillaboom. And here's why. If I know they're going Plasma Fists, Rillaboom is a really good option because we can set up Grassy Terrain, which does heal him, but it takes away Quark Drive. I can have Fake Out, Grassy Surge, possibly the worst move ever. Awesome. Earthquake's really bad. Finish. Oh, hey, Cyber. Sorry. Finish Solo Quag, level 68. You missed it by 1 level. I also beat Groudon solo. Took longer than the entire first 4 gyms. Yeah? Yeah? Do you have a new solo run you're gonna try? Or how many mons have you done? I feel like you've done a lot. Knockoff would actually be unironically really helpful. It's gonna do like 0 damage, but just getting rid of the Assault Vest is really big. Also, Ice Punch does an insulting amount of damage. Groudon was the 22nd run. And I didn't know if you were just gonna try to do every like solo run with every single Pokemon, or at least every single line, let's say. So like if you did the baby, obviously the bigger versions are gonna make it, right? many as I can at this point. Hey, fair enough. Magikarp solo run. You can do it. I have faith. Oh crap, I forgot you could see me. I don't think Rillaboom's gonna pull this one off, guys. Even with Drain Punch, not being stabbed kind of sucks. I want to hit the defense, which is good. I could Drum Beating. That's not gonna really help much, considering it's already slower than dirt. Yeah, my problem is this Ice Punch just does way so much damage. But I can always swap into Snorlax, I guess. As long as grassy terrain. I don't know. I'll try to avoid the ones. Zero moves and trash stats, yeah. Not literal torture. Have you done Spinda? Like, I know Spinda's not good. But I feel like it's better than Fanpy. Okay. Yeah, I feel like going Rillaboom and then, like, maybe to Snorlax. No, Snorlax is... Well, Snorlax is a good idea. Debate Drain Punch to get back into Goldango. And then without the Assault Vest, we can deal really good damage. And in grassy terrain, we can out-heal Plasma Fists. How many power points does that one have? 15, max of 24, so we could start counting those too. But yeah, you can see Iron Hands loses a lot of its power as soon as you take away that electric terrain. So I think Rillaboom's our 6th. I'm gonna say go HP, make it pretty bulky. I'll give it moves, obviously. Let's see here. Here are all the runs completed. Rattata, Kangaskhan, Girafarig, Clampy, Larvitar, Dugtrio, Dunsparce, Houndour, Spiel, Wingull, Geodude, Slowpoke, Regirock, Staryu, Dragonair. Interesting. Measles, been a Lotad, Tropius, Skitty, Quack, Groudon. What about Zigzagoon? I just like Zigzagoon. Zigzag. Okay, I think this is the team. Goldango set. Garchomp hasn't been entirely set. How many power points does Ice Punch have? I think it's like 15. Yeah, so max of 24. I don't really know what to do with Garchomp, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I just put it all in, like, Spadef to make it eat a couple hits better than it might take. I'm gonna put that in the queue for after my plans. For it. Okay. Doesn't Furret get the elemental punches? Or am I crazy? There's a distinct possibility on that one. Oh. Also, shout out to John real quick for not getting banned. Good job. Prime was ready. Tutor moves. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the team. Shockingly, I have 2 ground types on the electric counter team. I will say, mildly shockingly, I have a water type. No Mega still. Still haven't used a Mega. Um, Slowpoke run was funny because Watson, I won the fight on 3 HP and paralyzed. You were literally the slowest Slowpoke in history. The slowest poke in history, I guess. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, first off, get rid of that. Second. There. Sonic Boom one too many times with Magneton. Ooh. Okay. We're leading Delmise. Goldango. I literally forgot who else was on the team. Garchomp. Snorlax. Rillaboom. I was like, this one's important. They're all important. Very glad I didn't have to resort to pick up get Earthquake for the third. Valid. Does Slowpoke learn Earthquake? If I remember right, isn't Slowpoke a physical attacker too? You know, as much of a physical attacker as any first stages. Sorry, basic, if we're playing the cards, is also confusing. Like, yeah, like, here's Venipede. It's real small, but it says stay basic. Real small. It says basic. Venipede. Also, Venipede's a dark type? What? Anyway. And then Farigiraf. Come on. There we go. Stage 1. Why is this not stage 1 and this not stage 2? 65 attack. I was about to say 85 sounds a little high. Doing items real quick. I guess starting with Rillaboom, who's getting leftovers. I think there's a couple of things that get leftovers now. Actually, there's a lot, because I think Snorlax is... Snorlax gets leftovers. Garchomp gets an expert belt, which I think is on someone right now. Oh, nope. Oh, right, because I've got more than one now. Goldango gets... You guessed it. That's a lemonade. I never thought I would ever use Calm Mind Sneasel. I mean, in a generation where Dark is special, it does make sense. Guys, can you guess what Delmise is getting? And then, oddly enough, you get a Passion Berry. Alright, items are done. Abilities. I think there's only one specific... Oh, wait. It's lower. We do finally need Bone Zone. Focus Punch Regirock. Yep. Yep, that's what I said. That's okay. Checks out, I guess. Gooey's whatever. This ability really doesn't. Ooh, actually. That makes it immune to Hidden Power Grass. I do want Sap Sipper. Being immune to Hidden Power Grass is really useful there. Gotta come up with some wacky strats. You're not wrong. Alright, so we have Bone Zone, good as gold. Rough Skin, very useful. Thick Fat. And Grassy Surge. Okay, so we're good there. However... I need to check my rare candy supply. Forgot how the alphabet worked for a second. Everyone's leveled. That's good. I did that, but I mean, we just need to go over here. HP Fire ended up being really useful in the Doug Trio run. Interesting. It makes sense, but like Doug Trio and Fire doesn't really seem to doesn't seem like it should go together, you know? Single-handedly saved me having to grind. Yeah, that's fair. I assume you were like firing off. Does it even get Rock Slide? I don't know what you would have been using. Rock Tomb. Oh, even better. Oh, that's right. Also, for everyone curious, we are now we now have a limited number of shiny times that can be redeemed because Rhyme proved that it was a bad idea to not do that. Just felt the need to point that one out. I do learn from my mistakes occasionally. Wait, did Rock Tomb's accuracy get improved later? I thought it was still 80. I remember it being really bad. Oh, it made it to 90. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna try. I haven't been stockpiling these because I'm scared. Oh, I thought it was 60 base anyway. I thought it was just slightly inaccurate, but speed drop. Slightly more inaccurate speed drop rock throw. Okay. So he won't give you over 900 rare candies. I didn't know if he would. I figured it was worth a shot. Gotta do this so we have enough for vitamins. One thing that I do find interesting is that apparently... Oh, hang on. Fun fact. Gen 1 rock throw was... Oh, 60. I mean, you could also be there is a worse move than that. So first off, 65 accuracy is bad. But Gen 1 Razor Wind was 80 accurate, 2 turn, like 75 power. How is Rage worse than Razor Wind? I know it locks you into Rage, so you're stuck using Rage. But, like, are you permanently locked into the move? Oh. Really? Does it involve a ghost? Like, you knock something out and then someone switches in it, you know, one of the ghastly line. Lorelei. Oh. Because enemy trainers don't have power points. So it just infinitely uses rest and you can never kill it. I see. Because Gen 1 AI, you have a primate that uses rage. Ooh, that's fun. Have you seen the thing where a dude simulated, he wanted to find the strongest trainer? And so he did a tournament of all the Gen 1 trainers. And it's all AI simulation. Yeah. And I don't remember who won. What I do remember was that, like, all of the Elite Four lost in, like, a handful of rounds. Because they got soft locked. Is Lorelei smart AI? Yep. I think in her case, though, it was in that specific case, it was actually against a poison type, like Beedrill or something. And it was like, oh. And the Beedrill couldn't deal enough damage, obviously. And whenever it did poison, it just healed it off with rest. So it was like, oh, this is exciting. Don't worry, we'll be done with this here in a second. Alright, this next one, we're done. Also in Gen 1, Brock had 5 full heals for each Mon? That's insane. Oh wait, I just registered. You said Brock. Not not Bruno. We were talking about the Elite Four, so I went to Bruno first. Oh, that's awful. See that number ever so slowly creep up. Alright. That should be enough for a minute. Also, Blaine can use a super potion when his Mon is at full health. Also, Blaine is using a super potion. when you're at the point that your mons have like over 200, sometimes 300 HP, and he's using a super potion. I think one of them actually has a normal potion. Because, you know, someone miscoded something, obviously. Either Agatha or Lance. I want to say one of them has a potion. Like, every time I hear something new about, like, hey, here's a weird AI quirk or a weird item someone has. Oh, the rival fight. That's it. Every time I hear about some weird item or AI interaction or move interaction from Gen 1, I'm just like, how did this become a billion-dollar franchise? Like, you look back and you're like, what happened to go from that to that? Like, how did we ever take off from there? Dude, Haze. Oh my word, Haze. Haze is the reason I have trust issues. Toxic and Leech Seed? Like, what? So I need to drop all the defense, drop the attack. Special attack's fine. And then I'm going to have a really weird time trying to get that HP to work out. Partial trapping moves. Talking about like Fire Spin and Whirlpool. Clamp. Okay. I'm just going to reset Namor. It's easier because, well, is it? No. I need 80 HP. Everything else can go away, but 84 HP is the goal. If I need to sack one, though, I'm going to sack the HP. 156 in attack. So I need to drop it by 50. And then drop the speed entirely. Oh, ads are rolling. That's okay. Gen 1 Ute. They might have been attacking. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Keeping an eye on those ads. Daredevil, I needed 100 HP. Nope, need 150 attack. I have speed. Oh yeah. Defense is fine. Gold Dango is gonna be weird. That's actually okay. Special attack, I only need 80. Here's my... Now there's my extra 2. I gotta check the other stats. Drop speed. Okay. I don't know what Garchomp even has, honestly. It's faster just to drop that. That's actually okay. I want you to be... So, with the whole... probably going to have to be taking more hits. I think it's best to do Spadef. Excuse me, but HP needs to drop. Excuse me, welcome back, everyone. Rillaboom is HP and defense. F? Sense speed. All right, I think that solves everyone's EV currently. Gen 1 is the only generation where the sentence Porygon is a niche counter to Snorlax. What? I have so many questions. Why would that ever be true? HP up. Porygon is a normal type. It can't be paralyzed by Body Slam. Can also use Reflect. And it's just fast enough to T-Wave Snorlax and out-heal the constant Body Slam barrage. Okay. First off, what? I feel like I've heard it before, but I can't entirely remember about the fact that normal types can't be paralyzed by Body Slam? What? Oh, yeah. I do remember that yeah, crit rate was related to level and speed. I think the level required you to be higher than your opponent, so it's not really talked about a whole lot because, you know, in competitive you're not a higher level than your opponent. Can't be status by their own types. So T-Bolt can't paralyze electric types. Ice can't freeze ice. Ice Beam can't freeze ice types. Body Slam can't parry normal types. But you can freeze ice types with Cry Attack and burn fire types with Cry Attack. My favorite interaction like that is the fact that in Gen 2, you could poison steel types with uh, Twin Needle. That is my favorite interaction. Also, oh god, Gen 1 freeze. Before held items. I actually forgot that Gen 2 was the thing that introduced held items. So, like, it's crazy to think about that. Ooh, I need to go clean up Garchomp's EVs. I should have enough for everyone, so it's not that big of a deal. It's just annoying. I forgot to check the other stats. Also, I forgot to not... I thought I had already done the attack. Despite that basically the only leftovers. Right. Yeah. That's because all the items suck. Dude, even in Gen 3, I think the, like, Sharp Beak and Charcoal and that was only a 10% buff. That's awful. Why would you ever take that over, like, lefties? And there wasn't lumberries, right? So you had to very specifically pick what status you were going to, like, get rid of. Gen 3 gave Choice Band, White Herb, and Stat Increase. Stat Increase berries? Was that Gen 3? I thought Stat Increase was Gen 4. Oh, okay. I thought those were Gen 4. Clearly, because I just said that. Yeah, no, like, I didn't realize that. I remember them, I think the Eevee berries were introduced. Yeah, they were definitely introduced in Gen 3 because you could hack the system with it. Because of, you had a Pokemon at low HP that had a bunch of HP investment, and then you fed it the Palm Egg Berry until it had negative HP, and then, like, it broke the game. No real need for a Lumberry to cure status when, like, 99% of Mon. That's true. Okay, so we need to max defense and then dump HP. Max defense, then dump into HP. Gen 2 Sleep Talk can call and... Oh, it can call and use rest again? So you just get fully healed? For free, pretty much? Interesting. I actually didn't know that. Okay, so we're going 10 into HP, fully invest in Spadef, and then go back to deck. 8, 9, 10. Mons use Nightmare to counter Rest Talk in Gen 2. Mons like Mischievous and Umbreon? Rest. Oh, that's right, because they lose a quarter of their health, right? Like, isn't that how Nightmare works? They lose a quarter of their health every turn? So it's used for countering Snorlax. Curse-like Charm. That makes sense. Okay. So we get rid of the attack because I forgot to, and then max Spadef. See if we can figure out. I don't think we can. And then I think we just invest in special attack. I swore I checked that, honestly. Crap. We do need more Zinks. Considering you can be asleep for legit over 10 turns in a row using Sleep Talk. Yeah. Valid. The biggest thing that I remember from Gen 2 is that I won't say none, but the majority of Johto gym leaders don't use Johto Pokemon. That is the main thing I remember. Which is really sad. And honestly, like, the number of non-Hoenmons that are in Gen 3 gyms is also kind of crazy. Right? Even if you don't want to use a Skarmory, like, I kind of understand it. Like, that's a Skarmory is pretty scary. But she has a Steelix. Like, what? What? With spikes to show. Oh, I forgot that spikes were new too. I don't remember where I was at. Okay. We need. I need special attack over HP. So we need 18 into special attack, and then we just go to HP. Evolver Magnemite into Magneton. Magnemite is also part steel. But, I mean, she should have a Magneton at that point. I'm not complaining about that, but Magnemite is also part steel. Yeah, like those two and the 82 is useless, but it's sometimes all you can do. Tango's good. Garchomp's good. Snorlax is fine. Rillaboom. Yeah. Okay. Gotta do natures now. Why does Price... Why doesn't he use a Sneasel? Yeah, Seal was a weird choice. What even is his team? Seal. Seal. Piloswine, Dugong. I feel like I'm missing one. Doesn't he have 4? Yeah, I don't know why they went with Caterpie and Metapod instead of Ladian or Ladyba, either one. Spinarak and Ariados. Why did they go with Scyther? Like, Heracross is right there. It's literally in his town. Just grab the Heracross. Oh, Heracross is too strong. It has a 500 BST. So does Scyther. This is true. But on that same vein, why didn't they give Jasmine Scizor? Oh no, it has a 500 BST. She has a Steelix. She's gym leader number 6. Why the hell does Chuck have 2 Pokemon? Like, seriously. Why does Chuck only have Primeape and Poliwrath? Yeah, like, that's why does he only have 2? And why aren't they even from the frickin' region? What other bug type was introduced in Gen 2? There's got to be more than those 3, right? Ladyba, Spinarak, Yanma. There you go. There you go. Well, what I was gonna say is actually don't give Bugsy Heracross. Give him like Yanma and maybe Shuckle, so he has 4 Mons, right? And then give Heracross to Chuck. Give Chuck Heracross, Hitmontop. Those are literally the only things that were introduced. Yeah, I don't know why they went with a dragon gym leader. They were like, yes, dragons are cool. Do a dragon gym leader. Yeah, giving Morty a Misdreavus instead of the Ghastly, that'd be fine. Leave the Ace Gengar, that's okay. But, like, come on. Give him a Misdreavus. Hold. Yeah, Price should have had a Sneasel. I think there was another one, wasn't there? Isn't there another ice type? Delibird? Give him Delibird as a lead, just because that's funny. Will uses 2 Zatus instead of Girafarig, yeah. So, what I think they should have done, specifically, I don't care where they fall in the order, but I think they should have removed Claire. Don't have a Dragon type master, or gym leader. Put a Dark type in instead. That way you have Steel and Dark. That would have been a lot better. Shows off both new typings in Steel and Dark. You can give him a Tyranitar if you really want. That's a little extreme. Don't get me wrong, a little extreme. Murkrow. Umbreon, obviously. Sneasel. Yeah, it really was just Sneasel, Piloswine, and Delibird. Those were the only ice types introduced. You could have given him a Jinx, though. Houndoom, and underleveled Titar. Yeah. I don't know. You could have Sneasel in both Ice and Dark, I guess. But for Dark, you could also do... I think that's the one you could get away with doubling up. Maybe do two Umbreons or something. 2 Houndooms would be fine. Lance can get away with 3 underlevel Dragonites. Well, see, yes, and I guess it does have a 4 times weakness in, fighting. I would say it's also weak to Bug, which is kind of a benefit, but Bug type moves were garbage in Gen 2, so not really. Not overly helpful. I think I actually want to go Impish. Oh, yeah. And then you, I definitely want to go Impish. Okay, HP Bug being an exception, but it's hidden powers. Yeah, I also don't remember what IV combination you even needed for hidden power Bug. Like, that alone is super rough. Okay, we did natures. We've done items. We've done EVs. Did we check moves? I don't remember checking moves. Clearly not. Excuse me. Not on that one. DVs in Gen 2. Well, yes and no, right? Because I think 3 of them were rolled, and then the other 3 were determined. So I'm pretty sure that's how that worked. They weren't all designated. Also, they only went up to like 15, I think. Which, funny enough, is because of how shinies were determined. Yes. Shinies, I remember shinies were bad, and DVs also dictated the gender of the Pokemon. So female Pokemon always had a lower attack stat than male Pokemon. Yep. Also, something that's fun. Unknown I and V. Oh, is it because DV also is the determines the unknown form? Did not know that. Okay, we have Boomerang and Protect. That's pretty much all we need. You needed Psychic and Shadow Ball. Well, we have half of that. Yeah, because I want Recover. Do I want Shadow Ball over D-Gleam? I forgot I could learn D-Gleam, if I'm being honest. I think D-Gleam's better. It is, for what we're doing. We're trying to take out an Iron Hands and a Palmot, so D-Gleam's going to be better. Though we could fish for the def reduction with Shadow Ball, I guess. I think that would be worth it, fishing for it. Although we have Psychic, and Psychic also lowers, so we'll keep D-Gleam, because I think it'll be a little better. Psychic is stronger than D-Gleam. Well, no. The debate was D-Gleam or Shadow Ball. Not D-Gleam or Psychic. Nothing in this gym is weak to Shadow Ball, but they are weak to D-Gleam. I did just notice that D-Gleam is 10 power points, though. But I feel like if we're using D-Gleam, other than to conserve Psychic power points, something has gone horribly, horribly wrong. So we're going to stick with it, because I already caught it. We have Earthquake. I need Protect. Psychic would do more damage than Shadow Ball. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But D-Gleam also uses, or causes more damage than Shadow Ball for what Goldango's going to be fighting. Because it's going to be fighting a Palmot and an Iron Hands. Casual playthrough. Okay. Little curious as like how exactly, but I will trust you. Speed boost, focus sash, reversal. Got it. Snorlax only needs Protect. I think I would also like to give it high horsepower just in case it does want to fire back, you know? Also with Swords Dance, Power Up Punch. Okay. Over Heavy Slam. Rillaboom does need stuff. Knockoff. Drain Punch, Drum Beating. Here's Knockoff. Unfortunately, I don't need Fake Out because Fake Out does no damage when used in conjunction with Grassy Surge. So got destroyed. Even the Toxicity got one shot. That's insane, actually. All right. Here we go, everyone. Okay. I didn't think that they would fight me, but I wasn't sure. All right. I'm just going to check one more time that everyone has Protect. Because you have lefties. You do have Protect. You're good. Good. Okay. All right. Here we go. That was a weird thing to say, honestly. All right, Iron Treads first. Holy shine. Yep. We surf. Oh, it just goes for Earthquake. Okay. I thought it would Stealth Rock first, honestly. Brings it to Sash. Little recovery. I think protecting here is the correct play. No, I think Rapid Spin is. Well, here's my thought. If I protect and he uses Earthquake, we're in a better position. If he uses Stealth Rock, though, we're in a worse position. Well, no, then it's a neutral position. So this is fine. Okay, it does use Stealth Rock. Rapid Spin. Oh, V-Switch. Interesting. I am faster. Now that Iron Treads goes down to anything, though. This was not on my list of things that might come out. Looks like Plasma Fist. Just gonna scout, though. Fake out. Oh, duh. Forgot it had that. Now this is Plasma Fist. Which means we go to Hitmonkey. Grassy Surge eliminates the Quark Drive boost, so Plasma Fist does not nearly as much. Yep. Alright. Big recovery right there. We knock off to get rid of that Assault Vest, because that's really annoying, honestly. Ice Punch. Ow. Also, that's one Plasma Fist. Should probably keep track of those. This is for later. Because I want Rillaboom as high as possible. Alright, this is Ice Punch, so we go to Fat Gut to eat the hit. Back at full. I'm also kind of stalling this out. Because I don't know if the electric terrain goes back or not, and I'm curious. I'm at full HP, there's no reason to protect. This is always Drain Punch. Yeah, this is always Drain Punch. So we go to Iron Man. It doesn't go back up. Beautiful. That's what I wanted to hear. Fails. Alright, now we Psychic. That is a lot of damage. I'm gonna check something real quick. Iron Hands. Beautiful. We're gonna protect. Get some health back. Wait, what? Oh, frick. I didn't notice. It says ads are going, so we have to pause. My monitor's not showing ads playing. Are people seeing ads right now? Ah, hi, hello. Are people seeing ads or not? I'm very confused. My monitor is not showing ads. I think we just have to wait. So this thing's going Plasma Fists, which gives us a really good switch into Garchomp. And then from there, we always kill with Earthquake, which is good. We get rid of the Iron Hands, and if Iron Treads comes back out, we just always swap to Delmise and Rapid Spin. But I don't think Delmise comes out. I think very specifically Pawmot comes out. And then we go back to Goldango. We do some switching and go back to Goldango. I was really unprepared for that Iron Hands this early. I think there were a lot better options. Oh, this also means that Delmise actually doesn't go down to Rotom Wash, doesn't it? Because without the electric terrain, yeah, Rising Voltage doesn't do nearly as much damage. We'll have to see where we're at, but that's actually really good for us. Okay. Says the community's back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I didn't notice. I would have snoozed the ads if I saw it. That's my bad. So what's going to happen now is we go to Garchomp, because this thing is spamming Plasma Fist. Blink. We Earthquake. Bye-bye. Yep. Down goes Iron Hands. Now this should be Pawmot. Rotom. What? Why Rotom? Oh, it's got HP Ice. I missed that. Okay, what we're gonna do is protect. Confirm the HP Ice. Yep. Now we just go Namor, I think. Because it's only like 18% max. This is neutral. Energy Ball. It might Volt Switch, yeah. I kind of expected that. This is okay for us. Because what happens, Belly Bolt comes out, that's fine. Big Energy Ball damage. Yeah, that's a little annoying. Got lefties. We have lefties. For the sake of our recovery, because we can take this thing out. That's not an issue. Excuse me. It's stuck in pivot mode again. I think yeah. So we just swap here. Go back to Garchomp. Earthquake. Garchomp was EV'd to guarantee take out Belly Bolt. So. Oh no, Electromorphosis is active. Rotom again. This is HP Ice again. I could go back to Namor, but I think Fat Gut's a better option, honestly. It is running out of things to switch to. I think it's gonna go V-Switch. We'll Protect just to confirm. It does. Okay, this is good. This is good. Because what we're gonna do is click High Horsepower. It has Levitate, but since it's switching, it doesn't matter. Oh, look at that shiny Iron Treads. Bonk. Get an extra turn of Lefty's recovery there. Yeah, I was about to say, this should be Palmot. We Protect. Palmot does not have Volt Switch. Go to Iron Man. On the CC. Lefty's recovery. It never hard switches here. Protect for lefties. There's the T-Punch, as expected. Now we Psychic. We do have to eat a T-Punch. Ow. Psychic. Bye-bye. I think this is Manetric. Rotom. Protect? I don't know what you go. Okay. So it's stuck in V-Switch. What's the play here? Okay. So it's going Volt Switch. So I go to Garchomp. No, I think I go to... I have an idea. I'm trying to figure out how to play it out. We go to Garchomp because it's going V-Switch. Right? Garchomp. V-Switch doesn't work. It now wants to go for HP Ice, so we go to Fat Gut. Take the HP Ice through Thick Fat. Deal a little more chippies from that Life Orb. We Protect to confirm, but this should be V-Switch because it's stuck in Switch AI, right? Perfect. And now we High Horsepower. It V-switches, decent damage, into Manetric, which does have Intimidate, so that's okay. But now we get free damage on Manetric. Okay. And now we Protect. To see what it goes for. I assume V-Switch? It is V-Switch. I'm kind of tempted just to let it. But I'm at -2. Oh, I'm also not a careful nature. I'm impish. What? I should have been careful. Yeah, oh, it's definitely gone into pivot mode. But since it's going V-switch, we're gonna go Garchomp, which baits Hidden Power Grass. Yeah. For like 0 damage. It's not quite that bad. It's gonna deal a small chunk. But I can declaw here. Guarantee, just in case it hard switched. Yeah. That's why I was like, we declaw. We declaw. We don't EQ. We declaw. Rotom, who wants to go HP Ice. Yeah. I mean, declaw was the correct play. Not even the safest play. Just the correct play. Well, that's what I'm checking. Because I'm not... I knew... Here was the thought process. Garchomp was supposed to kill 2 things. Manectric and Bellibolt. Manectric, it never outsped. Bellibolt, it always outsped. So I didn't invest in speed. This thing is faster. But it wants to go HP Ice. So we just switch back to Fat Gut. You know, for a mon that was supposed to just be a pivot, Fat Gut has done a lot in this fight. The answer is yes and no. So we tank a non-crit HP Ice, but we do not tank a crit. I think like half of all crits we died. I can verify that because we were at full HP. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 7 out of 16 crit rolls we died. I mean, that like it wasn't. We had a perfectly safe option, so it's like we'll just go for that. Is a literal beast. Okay. Chat, do we find a line on Erica? Should we find a line on Erica? Do you count the gift? So that's what I was actually talking, I mentioned earlier. That because specifically for Misty, it's a required trainer that gives you something. The game is designed around it. So I said that was okay. So I would say Erica's okay. We're just going to count it as the Cerulean gym encounter and the Celadon gym encounter. Even though they don't have separate splashes, I think that's kind of dumb. I don't know if we extend that to all gyms, and the reason I say that is that's 8 encounters overall, 2 of which are set. So that'd be 6 eggs. I'd be okay with that. I think that's fair. I feel like this game, this ROM hack, doesn't have as many as others. How many encounters do you get in this game? Let's count, shall we? Here, we'll just use the town map. So, how many do you get? Pallet Town, Route 1, Viridian, Route 2, Viridian Forest, 5. Pewter, Diglett Cave, right? So that's 7. And I think that's everything in the line. Actually, maybe the museum counts as 1? Ooh, I hadn't thought of that. Sorry, I have to write it down, otherwise I will forget. 7. All right, now going down this way, we get Route 3, Route 4, Mount Moon. So that's 3. Cerulean, 24, 25. Yeah, 6. Okay. And then we go to Route 5, Route 6, Vermilion, where you also pick up SS Anne, and Route 11, and the Underground Path for another 6. All right, and that takes you to that gym. Route 9, Route 10, Rock Tunnel, Lavender Town, Route 8, Route 7, Celadon. That takes you to Celadon City. That's another 7. Route 16, Saffron. Right? That's it. Oh, I forgot about the department store. The department store had an extra splash in there. We checked it. So that's actually 3, the department store. All right, and then you go... Did I already say Lavender Town? Ah, Rocket Hideout. Good catch, good catch. I think I already said Lavender Town. So then you get 12, 13, 14, 15. We didn't... Did we... I don't remember. I think we grabbed 16 already. So 17 and 18 makes 6. Plus Fuchsia and Safari is 8. I forgot about Pokemon Tower. Adding that into the last group. Route 19. Got to do this with my left hand so I can steer. 20. Seafoam. Cinnabar. Mansion. 21 makes 6. And then we did not talk about 22, 23 Victory Road. Indigo Plateau. 22, 23. So that's 4. And then, of course, there's also Cerulean Cave. I think we can get there before Endgame. So that would make 5. So, let's see here. We got 13. 13 from the first 2 areas and the next 2 areas. 13 again? That's really weird. 11. It's required. Oh, joys. So that gives us 39, 50. 50 encounters flat. I think in Inclement Emerald we had like 70. $50 encounters. Oh, I also forgot your starter. I forgot, so 51 encounters. That's... I don't think adding another 8 is crazy. And that's assuming we can get... I think I said power plant. I might not have. We're going to assume that I didn't, because 52 plus 8 extra encounters is an even 60, and I like that number. So I'm going to say we can hatch an egg in each of the gyms. Which also gives like a neat little like, oh, we have access to a gym. I hatched an egg there. Yay. The little thing. Ugh. So, yeah. That's what I'm going to say. All right, with that being the case, We have some eggs that we can hatch. Yeah, I mean, like I said, let me double check. Nuzlocke location guide. Okay, can we talk about how garbage Pokemon tracker website is? Because it's like, oh yeah, here's a guide. Tell us which Pokemon you got in what area. It doesn't tell you how many areas there are. Oh my word. I found one for red, blue, yellow. That was a choice. Weird. I just want encounters by game. Rough amount of encounters in each game. It says Gen 3 Kanto is 54. Counting the Sevi Islands. Gen 4 is 47, which doesn't seem right to me. Gen 3 Hoenn is 62. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, or has, I guess, has more encounters. Doesn't say how many. Gen 4 is 57. Gen 5 is 63? I don't believe that. I felt so limited in Gen 5. Maybe I'm just dumb and didn't go to the right spots, but 40 in Gen 6, 55 in Alola, 35 in Galar, that I can believe. Paldea's a little confusing, but 29 supposedly. Oh, this says I don't count named cities. I don't count cities. Named areas were places like, oh, I see, Rustboro Tunnel. That was really dumb. So there's more, accordingly. So instead of 54, because you can fish in Pallet Town, you can fish in Vermilion. You can definitely fish in Cinnabar. So this guy wasn't entirely smart. So like that's at least 57 from what he's counting. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like what? In Johto, he's not counting Cherry Grove or any of the headbutt places. Yeah. Because Gen 4 Johto, you can headbutt every big tree, which means you can get encounters in every city. That's so good. Actually, you might be able to anyway. Pretty close. Most of them have surfing locations in the city. I think the only exception might be Goldenrod. I think Goldenrod you can't. But I think everywhere else you can get the water in the city. Yeah, no, even Blackthorn. Blackthorn has the pond. Now, there might only be Magikarp in it, I don't know, but you can get an encounter there. Oh. Price's Town. Mahogany. Mahogany doesn't, but it has trees that you can headbutt. I think one tree, specifically, actually. So, that's a lot higher. Every single town you can get an encounter in. Gen 3 Hoenn. He's missing Rustboro then. Rustboro, Petalburg, Dewford, Slateport. Next town, Mauville. Mauville has him. Fall Arbor doesn't. Lava Ridge. Yeah, Lava Ridge has an egg. I said Fall Arbor. Fall Arbor doesn't have an encounter, but that's not the one I was going for. Wherever Wally's from doesn't have one. Right. You can get Kecleon technically from Winona's Town, Fortree, Lily Cove, Moss Deep. You can only get Magikarp and Gyarados in Sutopolis, technically an encounter. There's 10. Pacific Log is 11. Indigo Plateau. No, Evergrande. It's Evergrande, my bad. Evergrande. So that's another 11 encounters. Which would bring that total to 73 locations that you can get encounters at. Now, there's limits because of Dupe's Claws, but ignoring that for a minute. Gen 4 Sinnoh. Actually, there's not a whole lot of towns you can get things from Sinnoh. You can hatch the Togepi egg, so that's one encounter. I think you can fish in Gardenia's town, which the name is escaping me. Verdant Turf. Verdant Turf. That's the one I was trying to get. Verdant Turf is Wally's town. So Gen 4, you get the Togepi egg wherever you want to hatch it, whatever town, because that's free. Gardenia's town has a thing. The fossil Pokemon in Rourke's town. Can you tell I've played Gen 3 more? You can fish in Wakes. You get an Eevee in Fantina's. Porygon in Malene's. I think you can get an encounter in Byron's town. I'm not actually sure about that one, though. Definitely in Sunny Shore, my bad. I was gonna say the, whatever the Elite Four area is called, but I don't think you can actually get an encounter there. Unless you hatch an egg somehow. I think that's it. But still, that's an extra 7. So that's 64. Univa's a little tighter. I know there's at least 5 towns. Not the starting town. Not the next town. But the first gym town has an encounter. I believe there's an encounter in Lenora's town. There is none in the big city with Berg. There is for Clay, but not for Elisa. I think technically, like, whatever that really far off town is, technically has a Pokemon, maybe. Trying. Skyless Town doesn't. Marlin's Town does, I believe. Drayden/Irises doesn't. So I think it's just 4 more. Which I can believe because black and white felt very limiting in the encounters you get, at least until you get surf. Then you got quite a bit. Supposedly 67 in that case. Don't know. Kalos, I don't know enough about. I don't know enough about Kalos or Alola to even try to give a list. Galar, I believe 35. There's not a whole lot of routes. And the big open area is also not super this does not include the wild area from the expansions. Feel free to add them. I removed them because they're way over endgame level. That's fair. Yeah, that's what but it's subdivided enough that you could do it, but it's not because of how big those sections are, there's not a lot. So I would go with the 35. This guy does explain that technically the DLC areas add more mons, but he didn't count them because you don't get access to them till endgame. I don't fully agree with that, but I do agree with not including the DLC because maybe you don't have it. I probably would have put both numbers. Paldea, according to him, is 29. That seems a little low. I can't really refute that, but that seems a little low. Anyway, moral of the story is I'm seeing mostly about 60. So what I'm going to say is buying the shiny Magikarp, buying a shiny from the game corner that is not a pseudo. I'm going to put that on there. We can't buy a pseudo legend. Shiny from the game corner. 1 from each of the badges. 1 from each of the gyms. Sorry. We can hatch an egg there. And I'm going to say that'll bring us up. We're still not quite on par with a bunch of them, but I think that's okay. It brings us a lot closer to the actual numbers. I think. Puts us at 62, 63. I think that's fine. Not gonna lie, I wasn't even thinking about Aegislash. I didn't think about Hone Edge. So I'm gonna say that that's okay for my personal rule set. I also think it's dumb that this isn't a game corner encounter. That's just me. So because we have shiny claws, we get 1 here as well. What is the options? Rotom. So we got Gible. We can't get another pseudo because I feel like that would be too broken. Having 2 pseudos running around is really good. If we get it by random chance, that's one thing. If we get it by just buying it, I feel like that's a little much. I think this is fine. I haven't run into a game where this much is happening, so we are kind of making this up on the fly. Hisui and Gudra would have been great to get. Gible is a good choice. Yeah, so I kind of just sat down and went, what do we need? We already have 2 special tanks, so I felt like Hisui and Gudra is good, but it just doesn't add as much as a physical sweeper. We didn't have a whole lot of physical sweepers at the time. I feel like we still don't. Let's look at what we're limited to here. So we can get Rotom, Larvesta, Toxel, Honedge, or Riolu. I personally think the Riolu's probably pretty good. Great as yeah, Mega Garchomp not dropping speed is fantastic. It's so good. Thank you. Thank you. I really like the idea of Lucario. It has a Mega, which is really good. Rotom is probably more versatile, but right now we need Steel types. Oh my word, we have one, and it's Goldengo, so it's, one of the best ones, but like, come on. We don't have a lot of physical. The other thing that I really like about Mega Lucario is you can use it. Oh, ads are happening. Unfortunate timing. We're just going to wait for everyone to get back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now we got to wait. But that's okay. Let's look at Volcarona. I don't think that... Oh. Do you want a steel type that's good on offense and great on defense, or a mon that's absolutely disgusting on offense but pretty middling? So Cyber, are you not having to watch ads right now? Did you sub? If you did, I missed shouting you out. Now I feel bad. All right, we're back. So, reading that chat again. Do you want a steel type that's good on offense and great on defense, or a mon that's absolutely disgusting on offense and pretty meddling? I think you meant middling on defense. Personally, so here's what I like about Mega Lucario. 112 speed is pretty good. You can outspeed a lot of stuff with that. We might have to be like jolly or timid. But we can outspeed a lot. On top of that, we have only a 5-point difference in attack and special attack, which isn't great overall. Not super great to have high in both attack stats because you're always not going to use one. But being able to switch up what it is very useful in a Nuzlocke. Especially in one where you can just sit there and manipulate. Also, we could do something like superpower, right? Superpower one thing and then aura sphere other things. So we guarantee the kill with superpower, and then we just don't use our downed attack stat. That's pretty helpful. Is that more situational? Absolutely. Especially with how much we switch. Also, I think it's bullet punch. That's pretty good. Having priority is really good. Even if you aren't running a physical set, bullet punch being able to pick up the like focus sash kills, very, very good. Also, as you stated, Aegislash is kind of cracked. And with how the game's been going, I think that since we're already getting an additional encounter, it would be a bit much to get Aegislash. I assume that's what you mean by good on offense and great on defense. Yeah. If you were actually referring to Hisui and Gudra, which is insane on most accounts, like really bulky and stuff, we already said that we can't do 2 pseudos from here. So, I lean toward Riolu because Toxel's good, but I don't think it's better than Mega Lucario. Although it is a really hard-hitting special sweeper. But only as a Mega. Otherwise it's very slow. It's like 75 and then goes to 111. AG effectively has a 680 base stat total. You combine its blade and shield form. Yeah, because you king shield and then you slow hit and then you king shield and slow hit. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't really want to do that. Oh. Can we talk about how they have like this massive list on what is it, amped form? Low key, high key and low key form. And the only difference between the two is that one gets plus and one gets minus as the abilities. Like, this is obnoxious. Toxicity is good, but only as a mega. Like, it doesn't have the defenses. 75 HP, 70 defense, and 70 SPDEF. Combined with 75 base speed, it just doesn't have the damage output, I feel like. Pretty sure they also move differences. They might. But the only thing that I could immediately see was that they both get boom burst, I assume, because low amp gets boom burst. Low key, whatever. And that's just kind of like the big one. Oh, I don't think I saw overdrive. Nope, overdrive. I don't know. Low key gets shift gear. Shift gear? Are we sure about this? Loki does not get shift gear. According to this page. It gets magnetic flux. Yeah. Loki gets magnetic flux, which is awful. Amped gets shift gear. That's a really weird change. It looks like it's only the one move. I might be wrong. The fact that it raises attack is not great on a special attacker. I guess you could run it as a physical attacker, but even in big form, you have 75 HP and then 80 in both of your defenses. I'm not saying it's bad. I am. Oh, also cat. Mainly just for speed, so you can use throat spray, boom burst. Yeah, like it just. I'm not doubting that the speed is good. I'm doubting that you survive. 75 base HP and 70 in both defenses. Yeah, like it's just not. I'm sure it does ludicrous damage. Like it's probably really good, but I don't see it having as much use as I would like it to. We're gonna go Riolu. Yes. Also 4 times ground. Actually, that's kind of beneficial. I don't know what its hidden ability is. Justified. God, that's awful. Though, is it better than Inner Focus? No, actually, I think Inner Focus is better. Yeah, that's what I was debating, and then I saw that it negated Intimidate, and I was like, never mind. That's better. Like, because at least with Justified, I guess you could switch into a dark move. Right? And then you're good? It's probably situational. I am glad that they made it to where more things ignore Intimidate, because Intimidate was really, really good. So now, like, I think Scrappy, like, I think it's like Scrappy and Guard Dog and Unaware. Switching on Knockoff while holding a Mega Stone to get +1 with no drawback. Oblivious, not. There you go. The one thing that I'm still a little surprised at is the fact that they have not. I don't know. Oh, I flew here specifically for that. They haven't made an Intimidate for special attack. And I don't know. Hi again. Hello. Hello really likes cars. Oh, hey, anyone who wants to redeem channel points for a Force egg encounter, we now have 6 locations to get egg encounters for free. So, because all the gym, well, I guess we technically have 5. 4. 5. We have 5. Because we're on Gym 6. We have access to Gym 6. But we use Misty's. So, 5. If you want to use channel points to redeem a specific starter type, fire, water, grass, we can go hatch the eggs there. While you guys decide if you want to do that, we will go ahead and pull up the damage calc when I find it and see. We're gonna try to find a line. Still baffled by. Yeah, I was actually talking about that with my wife. She doesn't really play Pokemon, and by really play it, I mean she doesn't. But she does talk to me about stream, and she at least acts like she cares because she's a wonderful person. With that being said, I had to explain Frostbite to her. And then I was like, but they removed it in Scarvy, and I don't know why. And she was like, that was stupid. Like, thank you. I think she was just agreeing with me, but that's not the point here. Like, I thought that was a really cool thing to do. Especially it was a good move for Legends Arceus as a whole, considering freeze would have been wild in Legends Arceus. It would have been really, really weird. Like, how do you even work around that? Because, like, when you don't have a set turn that you can defrost on, you just have to wait so many ticks before you can defrost? Do you, like, is it a chance every so many ticks? Like, that was really weird. Are we going back to Gen 1 where you lose your turn still when you actually, you can't defrost. I was thinking sleep. When you wake up, you still don't have a turn. Ogre Pawn Cornerstone. Looking at this moveset, Blaziken enjoys it. Blaziken. Can't have Mega yet. just taking a look here. So we can use double kick is what I'm thinking. Oh, I think we might be able to pull that off because Striker increases it. Pretty sure you can get Blaziken. I don't think so. Can I? I thought that was in Cinnabar. Helps if I go to the items page. Yeah, no, that's on Cinnabar. I don't know what you were thinking. Oh, the Kanto starters. On it. Yeah. So Blaziken. Good try though. I appreciate you looking out for it. As you can see, that's a lot of damage. Oh my word, Ivy Cudgel hits. Oh, that's right. It's a rock type move. Because of Ogre Pawn. Yeah. Okay. I was just like, dang. I want to try to take it out in one hit. $40? Okay, in one turn we can take it out. When you said Cinnabar, yeah. Yeah. I could just go Focus Sash. So I never die to crit, and then we're fine. We're gonna run that right now. That's what we're gonna go with. Also, if I hold an item, it might bait knockoff, which would be great. I can run Impish. I'm gonna hold off on a nature because we don't really need a nature right now. Tricky. So that's good. Meowscarada we're gonna deal with. It's Protean Life Orb. So we're gonna deal with it like we always deal with it. We bait it into using knockoff. And then go to Galissapod. And click first impression. So even if it becomes... Yeah, we're still good. The big thing is, though, that we need it to click knockoff or flower trick, preferably knockoff. Yeah, I just don't want to take the flower trick. And baiting the AI into clicking knockoff really isn't that hard. The Howlucha is definitely a concern. Using a grassy seed. So it will have plus defense. Why is this auto set? What? Oh no, I think I set that. This is the whole reason why I brought... Yeah, I mean, yes. Acro, close combat, stone it. Oh, it doesn't have flying press. I can work with that. Look at that. Look at that garbage damage. Do you see that? That's embarrassing damage. And your +1 defense isn't going to do jack against my psychic. Look at that. We're fine. I would like to bait it into CC. I'm obviously not outspeeding it. I need to turn its item off. Why is Acro not doing more damage? Why is there not a way to... Oh, it was doing more damage. Hang on. Oh, hang on. It auto does it. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't realize that. My bad. My bad. Does it auto do this too? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm hitting it with a psychic. That's pitiful damage. At 90, we're probably going 252 here. Not quite. Pretty darn close, though. 212. So I get 44 HP. That's fine by me. As long as Meowscarada's not in the back. If it is, then I definitely want to go D-Gleam. Even if it sets up a Swords Dance, we're perfectly safe. I want to bait it into close combat first. That would be the goal. Sinistcha. I want Shadow Ball for? Sinistcha's pretty specially frail. Like, you can tell the difference. I said that. It's not that especially frail. Not a bad option. I think legitimately Tender. Poison's not super effective. I forgot Ghost resist poison for a second. And Bug. So we're looking for Flying, Dark, Ghost, Ice, Fire. I got it. Pyro. As soon as I said fire, I went, I know how to cook it. This thing's insane. If I can bait it into Shadow Ball or Will-O-Wisp, hell yeah. Oh, it's got heat proof. Ooh, you sneaky bastard. Got sturdy. Okay. I could go Umbreon. Umbreon's gonna, like, it takes nothing from Shadow Ball. Machagacha's a little more annoying. Strength Sap's obviously annoying. But if it Willows me, it gets burned too. It doesn't really help with the leftovers. I can always knock off though. Could go Arrow. My only problem with going Arrow is that Machagacha's gonna hit like a truck, and Strength Sap actually does something. Dual Wing Beat versus Fly. Okay, so Fly is more damage. That does a pathetically small amount of damage. I think Goldango's actually a really good option. Especially if I switch in on a Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, like, you see that. You see that. Honestly... Okay, so we can't take it out in one hit. That's fine. Go back down to 212. We'll roll the dice if we hit it. Oh, we died a Shadow Ball sometimes. Ta-da! That's how we do that. All right, so we won't have Lefty's recovery, but we do get a lot more HP, as you can see. There it is. We need 32 now. What was that, like 224 HP? We outspeed the Sinistra. I just want to bait it into Matcha Gotcha, Strength Sap, or Will-O-Wisp specifically. And then, so Howlucha and Sinistra are dealt with. That was easy. Hisuian Lilligant. Clearly we want a flying type. That's why they have Ice Spinner. And it's really freaking fast. What do I want to get hit by? Nothing, really. It's Lilligant. All I can say is that's a lot of damage. I don't remember how I beat this Mega Venusaur, by the way. How did I beat that last time? Because I remember it wasn't that bad. This Lilligant is really fast. And if it gets to +1, I don't think I can auto-kill it with Arrow. Well, yeah. Because with as much damage as this is doing right now, if it gets a Victory Dance up, we're kind of boned. Unless... Oh. I need something that resists Ice Spinner and Leaf Blade. Steel. The answer is Steel. Goldango? Wait. There's no shot that it can actually cover all three of those, right? Holy... It actually can. And I can use... Aegislash is banned. Get over it. This is kind of crazy, though. Like, that kills the Lilligant. It gets a turn, but, like, it doesn't do enough damage here. I can drop D-Gleam for Protect to scout moves. Psychic and Shadow Ball, man. There's no shot. Okay, I was like, there's no way, right? I don't like relying on Goldango this much because, like, it's going to take some chip from Howlucha. It does one-shot Sinistra, so that's not an issue. But, like, there's no way we bait Hisui and Lilligant, so we're going to have to switch in on a Victory Dance. And then we're going to be taking +1, probably. Why does it have a wide lens? Oh, because it has Hustle. Oh. Yeah, I realized that just now. I was like, wait a minute. All these moves are 100% accurate. What does that bring the accuracy to? Because they can still miss, right? Because it'd be 1.1? 1.1 times 0.8? Yeah. 0.88. So, 88%? I mean, that's good, but, like, maybe we get lucky with a dodge? That'd be kind of sweet. So we'll switch in on a victory dance. It might get greedy and go +2 because it doesn't see like insane amounts of damage. And the only other damage that we would take, is the Howlucha aggro for nothing. Which now means I just have to get through this Venusaur. How do I get through the Venusaur, guys? Because Arrow does nothing. Earth Power, Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, Synthesis. How do I get through this? The Earth Power. Here. I'll swap over. So Delmise wouldn't be bad, except it's weak to the poison. Obviously weak to grass, weak to ground. Neutral. Resists 2. No, neutral to 2 of them. Resists 1 synthesis. Just a really good special tank. Weak to Sludge Bomb. Before we go through this box, going over here. Parasect, weak to Sludge Bomb. Quad resists the other 2 though, so that might be a strat. Double 2 resists and a weakness. 2 resists and a neutral. I have never used Indeedee. One thing to remember that I forgot to check. I don't think. Okay, I did have grassy terrain on Gold Dango, but not on Arrow. I have no way to remove the grassy terrain passively. I would have to do it actively, which is annoying. I don't even know if I have an electric terrain set. Oh, I could just use you. Right? If I use Indeedee, then I can do Psychic Surge. But I would want to do that after. Like, I would want to do that against Mega Venusaur, I think. Or at least after Meowscarada comes out. That would be the best. If only you weren't part Psychic, actually. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it gets it here. I think both forms get Psychic Surge, but only the F gets... Yeah. So M and F both get Psychic Surge. But only F gets... the finger waggle. Follow me. Yeah. But instead, males get Encore. That could be useful. So if I use Psychic Surge, the reason we have to wait on that is so I can use a priority. Does anything you're planning on using get defog and or slot it in? Why defog? That doesn't remove terrain, does it? Does it? It does not say it removes terrain. It gets rid of hazards. Oh, we get defog. Corviknight? Yeah, no. It removes hazards. Away the target's obstacles. I assume hazards. It also lowers target's evasion. I don't think that removes... I don't think it removes terrain. Steamroller has a chance to flinch. Expanding force. Steel roller. Or ice spinner. I know both those destroy terrains. But steel roller would be really good. Who gets that? Snorlax. Well, that worked out well. That could work. I was also just thinking of doing psychic terrain. Because maybe Indeedee male can 1v the Venusaur? Maybe? Let's see. This is really close to me. Indeedee. Excuse me. Okay, that's a lot of damage. But we'll set up Psychic Terrain with Psychic Surge. And then do I get Expanding Force? I miss when you could use Steel Roller without terrains being active. It is kind of weird to me that you have to have terrain active for Steel Roller to work, and ads are going. It's okay. I'm just going to do a little research. We get Expanding Force. Oh, it's a TM. Gosh dang it. Hang on. Item location. Oh, hang on. Maybe we have it. West area, south side elevated platform. We might have that. Let's take a look. $55 is what we're looking for. Ooh, we do. Okay. Psychic Surge, Expanding Force. That's a lot of damage. Okay. I am naturally faster. Oh, it does auto do it. Interesting. Not burn. So my monitor says that ads are done, but my countdown thing says we still have a minute, so I'm a little confused. Don't really know what to do with that. However, as you can see, we do have Expanding Force. Where is it? There. We do have Expanding Force. Which means that, according to the calc, Indeedee M just demolishes this Venusaur. No investment, 106% minimum with Psychic Surge and Psychic Seed to decrease the damage happening over there. That's crazy. So as soon as she switches in Venusaur, we just boop Indeedee down. Assuming, hopefully, that it's not immediate. We really want to see Meowscarada come out first. I think what's going to happen is Blaziken's going to hit the field, right? Blaziken is going to take some heavy damage, and we're going to double kick and take out the Ogre Pawn. Howlucha sees that it outspeeds and kills both on Blaziken. So it's going to want to switch in and use Acrobatics. We can take an Acro on Goldango, that's okay. We then use Psychic. Bye-bye, Howlucha. Meowscarada comes out. We swap to Golisopod, take the knockoff for very little damage because we're not going to hold an item. And then we first impression. Delete the Meowscarada because it just used knockoff, so it's a dark type. We're fine. At which point, I think it doesn't matter who comes out. I think it would be Mega Venusaur. Could be Sinistcha. If it's Sinistcha, we go back to Goldango. Well, we protect first, right? See what... it should be Machagacha. Swap back to Goldango on the Sinistcha. Kill with Shadow Ball. The Hisuian... No, the Venusaur then comes out. We go to Indeedee. Expanding Force. We take a hit. I don't really know what to do here. We're going to wait on that. We take a hit. Expanding Force. Dead Venusaur. Lilligant comes out and wants to click CC. That makes sense. That's honestly kind of okay. Right? Can I survive? Bold. Not really. That's fine. In that case, I want it. I want it to see that kill. Specifically, though, with close combat. So what we do is we increase our defense. Not that far. Well, no, that far's fine. I actually need to go a little further. Because you see the 70%? I need to make sure that this highest number plus Venusaur's highest number does not equal 100% if possible. That way it never sees a kill. So it would be going Earth Power, so that's 25. Right? And the only thing that you really care about is this. So that's 20. So I need to get that down just a little bit more. But I also need to try and make sure... Well, that's fine. So after taking this... Well, if we take this, what happens? Then it still sees highest damage with close combat. I will give it Protect, just to make sure. We give it Protect. We eat the hit. And then we swap to Goldango on that attack. Excuse me. Take 0 damage. Now it wants to V-Dance. I might actually just switch. I think it's safer to switch, and then that way, if it does V-Dance, we're not letting it get the 2 V-Dances. Guaranteed. And then Goldango wins. If only you could get the choice. Yeah, right? Like, honestly, having all 3 choice items and Assault Vest locked behind the 6th gym is kind of crazy. Like, it's so far when I've been dealing with other things that are choice and have assault vest for like 4 gyms now. Not quite that bad. Probably like 2 gyms. Like, it, oh man, it sucks. I know I'm complaining about it, but I will give a shout out. Rhyme, thank you for not doing that. Rhyme made a game. I've talked about it a lot. You'll still hear about it because I spent a year nuzlocking it. I was doing blind, so like a little bit of slack. But it was really good. I enjoyed it. The biggest issue that I had with it, the reason I'm mentioning it now is because in it waited to give NPCs something until the player had it, with a few exceptions. So they weren't using Mega Stones until the player had the Mega Ring. They weren't using Assault Vests until you could pick up one in the wild. A couple of exceptions happened here and there. Terra, you got the ability to Terra your Mons after fighting your rival who had Terra, and he gave you the stuff. So like, okay, cool. And in the case of the first gym, you can't actually get those Pokemon yet, but you, like, where they're at, it makes sense. Every other gym, I think you can get those Pokemon. No, the Gym 3, you have to wait to revive your Galarian fossils. And she has them. Again, not a big deal. Meanwhile, in this game, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it just seems unfair. Rhyme's game is difficult because of strategies. This game is difficult because they just don't give you what you need. I say as I'm blowing through 3 Pokemon with a Goldango, but that was a random get. Very rare. I am kind of crutching on this Goldango, and I feel like if we reset this, it's going to get a lot harder because I won't have the Goldango. I got 2 ghost types in the Paldean eggs, which was crazy. Very, very useful. Yeah, even with the items you need, yeah. All right, so this is the path, right? So Indeedee does not 1v Lilligant, that's fine. Now, we only used 4 slots. Blaziken, Goldango, Golisopod, Indeedee. I need 2 other things that I think will help in this fight. Let's see here. You use Care Package and still on run 275. Dude, that's crazy. Are you doing randomized? I feel like you've mentioned doing randomized a lot. So just off rip, yeah, that's fair. Kind of hard to plan when you don't have documentation. So Blaziken's gonna be spent. I can't swap back to Blaziken. I can use Golisopod a couple of times more probably. After it hits the field, Goldango, we're going to be swapping in and out. Oh, are they? Oh, that's nice. Excuse me. Are the gym leaders? I assume not. You didn't mention them. All right. Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad. But the question is, can you have your encounters that you need? I scared the kitty. Okay. So she has, after the Ogre Pawn, I don't have to worry about the Ogre Pawn. That definitely goes down, right? I want to be able to bait fighting moves and have something that can help with Sinistcha and Venusaur. To me, that just screams Snorlax. That's it. Right? Good special defense for Sinistcha and immune to Shadow Ball. Venusaur, good special defense for that. Weak to fighting, so it should always bait close combat from Hawlucha and Lilligant. Venusaur. Other option, of course, is also Umbreon, which does the same thing. I don't know who's better. Let's find out. I'm just going to compare it off of Venusaur. Because I don't need both of them, right? That would just be silly. I just did Umbreon twice. Relax. 68. Okay. We would do 252 HP, 252 Spadef. And I'm just looking for damage numbers, right? How much they do to me. 20% max. 23% max. Dude, Umbreon was told, hey, we want to have a dark type evolution that's a special tank. And it said, say less. Like, or a tank. Not even just a special tank, because its defense is 110. So it said, say less. And just ran with it. Like, it's so good. The only way I think you could technically make it a better tank would be to swap its HP and its defense. And the reason I say that is because 95 base HP is good, but having 110 base HP, even with sacrificing 15 defense, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then you still have that special wall side of it. Maybe they do that for Drakeon. You know? The only logical evolution that still hasn't happened. Dracoon? Drakeon. Drakeon. Dragoeon. I don't know. The reason I say that, it's the only one that makes sense, is all the evolutions are special attacking types in gens 1 through 3, except for Fairy, that obviously didn't exist, but it would probably have been. Dragon's the only one left. It's the only one that makes sense. Sorry, all of you Ghost and flying type EV fans. Dragon's the only one that makes sense. Anyway, it looks like Snorlax takes it better. I can give it lefties. And it has immunity, so I don't have to worry about Sludge Bomb poisoning. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know what's Snorlax is hidden. Gluttony. Okay. Immunity is better in this situation. So Snorlax is in. Now I would kind of like something. Apparently there was supposed to be a flying evolution, but it got scrapped because it looked too similar to fan art. That's honestly not surprising. However, I don't believe that it was only because it looked too similar to fan art. And I say this because there are a lot of Mons that look pretty similar to some fan art. I saw a whole video about how, like, a lot of the Gen 9 Mons look very similar to fan art. Where people made fake Mons and posted them. Now, to be fair, most of them have enough differences that it's not crazy. You're not like, but like they're pretty close. I think Goldango actually was one of them, but it wasn't Ghost Steel. I think it was a ground type of some sort, like ground grass. Because it was based off the cinnamon mascot from Apple Jacks. And it was more of like a cinnamon plant thing. So there's that. Anyway. So Umbreon's out. We need one more. Preferably something to help with Lilligant specifically. I don't really know what I have that overly helps with Lilligant. I guess Dodrio kind of does. Yeah, actually, I think Dodrio would be pretty solid. I would need to switch in on Dodrio. There. Dodrio 68. We are faster, but at +1, obviously, it's going to be faster. I don't think there's anything to really help us be like real fast. No, we get Rockhead and Early Bird. Whoa. So we're gonna have to be tanky. I would want to switch in on a Leaf Blade, and I think after taking a Leaf Blade, there's gonna be no way for me to not get absolutely wrecked. However, all we have to do is hit one Brave Bird. Defense, increase nature. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. You see how close combat's still doing way too much damage. And this is 2. So even if I did a Yachi Berry, like we're still dying there. Let's take a look at our box again. Emboar is not bad. I just don't know. I feel like it doesn't tank a... Again, we would be switching in on like a Leaf Blade or maybe a Victory Dance. But if, well, yeah, I could have Dodrio Sash, right? And try to read switching in on a Victory Dance. Emboar. I got really excited. Yeah, Emboar takes so much damage there. Heat Crash. Okay, Heat Crash takes it out. That's really good for us. There is no shot. We are outspeeding a +1, though. We only get to like 270 something, I think. Even with like, yeah. Even with Bull Rush. Sorry, 258. So I could outspeed if I switch in on a Leaf Blade. Could outspeed, but I think it's more logical to not try to do that and just try to tank. Not a Bold Nature, Impish Nature. And then for concern, we Sash. It's not great. Reason I have to Sash is in case if we do switch in on a Victory Dance, we don't die to close combat crit, and Heat Crash always kills. The other side of this is Golisopod might be able to do something too. Lilligant. I think it learns Aerial Ace. So if we switch in, I wouldn't have an item because I got knocked off earlier. If we switch in on Victory Dance, where we have, let me check. I'll have taken some damage. Yeah. There's physically nothing else I can do there. I'll give it Aerial Ace just in case as like an oh crap button. If we have to, we sack Indeedee, I think. Yeah, I think that's a good line, honestly. So Blaziken just needs that much. And then I've got a Sash, so I don't really have to worry about anything else. Means I don't really know what to do here. Because, like, that's your one job. You know? I don't think Blaziken gets any priority, which is a crime. FYI. If I was at +1, would I be faster? Could get faster, but then I lose Striker, and I think I need Striker. I don't think Expert Belt could pick up without Striker. No, I can't. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Well, hang on. I did miss one thing, but I don't think it's enough. Okay, so what we could do is Adamant Speed Boost. Protect. As you can see, +1 isn't fast enough yet. Now it's more than fast enough. 100? 100's not enough. So if we do that, and then my only fear is that it hard switches. But I don't really see why it would. Then I can have Blaze Kick. Actually, no, let's go Flare Blitz. I mean, let's just freaking send it, right? Flare Blitz and Brave Bird. Right? Like, if we're going to try to take kills, we're going to try to take kills. So, Ogre Pawn goes down to Double Kick after one speed boost, so we have to protect turn 1. 128. Oh, that's perfect. 128 defense. Sinistra. Doesn't go down to Brave Bird. Venus. Or doesn't go down to Brave Bird. Well, again. Does go down to Flare Blitz. Oh, Lucha. There is physically no way for me to deal more damage with Brave Bird. Like, I am Brave Bird, 252 attack, Adamant Nature, Expert Belt. Unless I was freaking choice banded, I cannot do more damage. Even a Shark Beak does less. I think. $98.9. And yeah, like, even that does less. I physically cannot do it. The only good thing is that this bait's acrobatics. And that's just a solid switch into Gold Dango. Overall, I don't know if it's better or worse. I really don't. And here's why. Because Blaziken can't pick up these kills. Physically impossible. So either we go back to the other way, because I'm not clicking Brave Bird. Like if it doesn't kill, we die. I'm not doing that. Which is just sad, by the way. Now, I guess we do take out Meowscarada, and we'll be faster. Because by the time it comes out, it even has a chance to come out. We're +2. But it doesn't matter because it's not coming out. It's going to be a Hawlucha. And I just don't have the attack power. Which sucks. So I think going Focus Sash, Bold. Not Bold. Impish. Impish, please. Whatever the hell we were. Cornerstone. Was I adamant? Oh, no, I had Striker. There we go. Like, I remember not being quite that high. And then just, like, full... Right, we go full... Oh, wait, hang on. I go full Bolt. Oh. I'm good. We're fine. I don't even need the Sash. Striker kills. And go Expert Belt. Drop this down to, like, 60. That was even a high number. That's insane. Wow. That's kind of crazy. So I can do this. Boom. We're perfectly safe. Don't got to worry about anything. Ivy Cudgel can't flinch, right? It's just got a high crit rate. Yeah. Well, that doesn't help. Does it even have a high crit rate here? I can't tell. Deals damage. Increased crit rate. Type change based on the mask it wears. Okay. According to this, it just says the user strikes with a cudgel that changes type based on the mask. Doesn't say anything about crit rate or anything. So I was like, I don't know. This is even the full description. I didn't think it could do the thing that I was worried about. Flinch. But, like, it could. That would be bad. So, this is the new build. Kill. Exactly. Boop. Yeah. 202. Every time. And we will be at like half health. So I don't think that really helps with anything. Don't really know. But, oh, the ad started. But it didn't. I'm so confused how these ads work. Oh, no. They're about to start. That's okay. Yeah, so Blaziken. We're going to be doing a lot of switching to Goldango, so I wish I didn't have to have the Expert Belt on him. But I think I did for the Sinistcha, right? Yeah, it kind of seems that way. Did I need it for something else? A Lucha. Nope. Lilligant is at 101. Oh, frick. I'm looking at defense. Moron. Let me just go to Eviolite real quick. 252. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I thought. I just can't pick up that kill. Expert belt. Okay, yeah. So 68's the minimum. So I can put my 2 extra in there, put all that in the, yeah, fine. Okay. Yeah, so I need the expert belt to pick up the kill on Lilligant. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a lot of switching to Goldango. And a lot of switching out of Goldango. I just want to check. I think, yeah, Earth Power does very little damage. So, yeah. We actually want to just go straight from Goldango, assuming Venusaur comes out against Goldango, into Indeedee. And then, oh, the Psychic. I can't guarantee when Lilligant comes out, so I have to go with this. Okay. This is the team. What is this? Oh, that's double Indeedee. That was a comparison thing, right? Yeah. Indeedee, Venusaur. Gonna do Indeedee. These are the same. So Earth Power, 39. Combat, 69. E. 169 plus 139. Yeah. What am I talking about? I want it to see the kill with close combat. Why is this Mega Venusaur twice? Oh, because that's Snorlax. 39. 169. That goes over 200. It definitely still clicks close combat. We don't necessarily die instantly from it. It's not actually what I want. I want to make sure that it always sees the kill roll. So that it will go for CC. Now the ad's started. So what was it? 208, I think. $208 is the most health that I can have. And it always see the kill. 39 plus. Yeah. That's what I want to do. Okay. Perfect. And it keeps me just out of range of the Leaf Blade. I don't know what I'll put the others in. I guess special attack. Okay. Oh, that's better. First mon is Blaziken. Second is Golisopod. Third one's Goldango. Number 4 for the first time ever is Indeedee. Snorlax. Followed by Emboar. Welcome back, everyone. My monitor says you're back, but that thing's saying you're not. I'm very confused. Okay, this is going to be fun. So Blaziken needs HP and attack, or in defense, sorry. So just clear all that. That's easy. Clear Blaziken. Drop the attack on Tick. Ooh. Actually. Well, Dango's pretty close. Just drop special attack by 20. Actually, I might need to take the special attack all the way out so that I can guarantee. Moo streams. What is what a thing to come back to. Thank you for the follow. Moo streams. That's a great name. Yeah, I think I just need to take that special attack all the way out, and then I'll put it back in. Clear Blaziken, drop, attack. Try and 3 this time. Clear. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad you like it. I just got to drop that all the way. Easier. Oh, that makes sense. Calcium. Okay, and then we go HP up. Pray I didn't mess it up. I think that was a good sign. So it obviously that's correct. I messed up my numbers a little bit over here. Okay. I think Tick is looking for HP. Yep. I don't know if I have enough. We're gonna stop and go buy more. Before we do that, let me get I know Indeedee has 0, so it's fine. Your Spadef is 252. Yes. Yes, I did. I would disagree with it being the hardest fight, but it was very difficult. The only reason I say that is because the admin fight right after it sucks. That fight is awful. Got to drop that speed. The attack is fine. Yeah, that admin fight, man. When your partner just instantly gives them a +2 Gothitelle, you're like, We're gonna stop off here real quick and get Indeedee up to speed. That was slightly literally, actually, because so much money. And we're going to spend so much of it. We use a lot of HP. HP is one of those, like, kind of dumb stats. It's like, what all do I need to make it through this gym? Or this fight? Oh, I need this much attack and this much speed. Okay, where do I put the rest of the points? Are you going to be taking both types of hits? HP. If you're only going to be taking one, it's going in that respective defense. Dude, fair use save states. Yeah, that's valid. I hear it's really difficult. We're just doing normal mode here. I did accidentally open the thing. The documentation. There's the word I was looking for hard mode. And it was wild. I was like, I have to fight what? And then I realized where I was, and I was like, oh, I don't actually have to do that. Cool. Like, there was a solid minute that I was like, was not positive I would be able to do it. All right, we need 16 on you. 16. Irons. Yeah. And there's no point in even trying to catch up to Hisui and Lilligant. So it doesn't really matter. I don't really feel like using vitamins that don't matter. Let me check Snorlax out real quick. HP all the way. You're good. Currently playing Run and Bun. Woo! Yeah. Oh, I'm familiar with Run. I have not played Run and Bun, but I am familiar with the difficulty of it. I forgot who I was increasing, I'm not gonna lie. HP on you. And defense on Blaziken. I saw the Peach Owl video on it. The entire video, the like 3-hour long video of it, and I was like, "Ooh." Alright, I think that does EVs. I will check here in a second. Gonna get like almost, right around 200 of everything. That way maybe we don't come back here a couple times. Maybe I should try playing a game fair for once. Golem, Electrodes, and Weezings. That's awesome. Just detonating everywhere. That sounds amazing. I mean, hey, if it's a strat that you enjoy, use it. Alright, before we move on, I need to check. I need to confirm EVs. Check. Slightly off, but it's okay. It was because I can't do the 4 HP, 64 HP. Just too difficult. Check. 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 Okay. Nature time. Impish. Okay. Impish. I have done far too many of these nature changes. Because, like, I can actually tell you the names of the natures. At least the, you know, not awful ones. Indeedee is bold. It's too bad. It's not too bad. I rather think it through and win like a boss. But I missed the skill and just blow. That's amazing. I mean, to each their own. It is really funny, though. Like, I appreciate that. We go Sassy, and then Embor is Impish. I will say, I have used explosion strats before. And they're very satisfying whenever they work. Alright, we're looking for this thing. That was easy. Snorlax gets lefties. Might actually already have those. Yes. Okay. Indeedee's getting a Psychic Seed, which it doesn't have. Goldango has lefties. I need that to be an Expert Belt. I used them with Gyarados. Wow. Oh, so your Gyarados was out of the way? And then they blew up, and then Gyarados came back down? That's pretty good. That's some thinking right there. I need no item on you, which is weird. And then Expert Belt? Okay. I just traded an Expert Belt for Expert Belt. That was a genius move there. How many rare candies do I have? I wonder if I have enough. This is my favorite part, by the way, is just mashing rare candies. So much fun. Don't need that. Nope. I'm familiar till Gen 3, 386 Mons. The other... Yeah, so... I still question a lot of Mons. It's just really hard to keep up with all of them. If they're not, like, competitive, or I have used them in a Nuzlocke, not very familiar with them. Or if they're not just, like, really weird. Want Psychic Surge. I just realized I'd never put that Psychic Seed on, so that was almost a throw. Oh, I don't have Psychic Seeds. That's a problem. But I got those early. Oh, it's in that group that I didn't get. Yeah, so for some reason, I didn't get one of these We are preparing for the Erica rematch. We already beat Sabrina. I used a low kicks and a B drill. Or sorry, and a Scoliopede. That was probably the most fun I've had because using bugs is hilarious. Yeah, so I didn't get this this care package for some reason when I was exiting Viridian Forest. So we don't have psychic seeds. Psychic seeds. Execute Alola. Apparently there's a difference. Alright, what do we need to go looking for? Psychic seed execute. Where do I find execute? We're gonna have to go find those. Let me jump over here real quick. What's the rate? 5%. What about Dottler? Dottler's also 5%. I highly doubt I can find an S-Path where it's also 5%. Also 5%. So this is going to take a minute. If I had something with Frisk, it would speed it up. But I do want the Psychic Seed. Alright, where do I find Execute? Route 9. Okay, we can go to Route 9. So go to Route 9, find Execute during day or night. Pretty common. If I have someone with Frisk or Compound Eyes, that would be best. I don't know who gets Frisk. I don't know who gets Compound Eyes. I feel like I had something that hurt Frisk. Or had the ability Frisk. Oh, it was Swanna. Swanna had Frisk. Can it learn? Nope. I was really hoping it could. Anyone else that I have? Nope. Okay, what about Compound Eyes? Yeah, a lot of bugs. I don't have just a ton of them. Alright, well, looks like we're just going to be running around hoping for that. Not great, but I can't really do anything about it. I just need anything that can learn Thief. Right now. I think Blaziken can, maybe. Or Covet. Oh, Goldango can. Okay, I guess Goldango's my Thiefer. Oh, this is annoying. Yeah, I'll just delete deck. After this, we have to do moves. Because we're still on items. Take the expert belt. Route. Oh, wait, where's Route 9? Oh, Route 9's up there. Oh, I was thinking it was a different route. That is okay. I guess I could use Swanna. Excited to see the fight. Well, yeah, it's gonna take a minute. Because I need Psychic Seed, because I calc with Psychic Seed. It should be riskless, pretty much. Oh! Guys, this is... Look away. Look away. This is not for the faint of heart to watch. Oh, no. Look what I'm forced to do. Oh. My heart breaks. This man just... He was just trying so hard. Who kills Superior? She doesn't have a Superior. This is the rematch. Did she even have the... Did she have one the first time? No. I'm not on hardcore. That fish getting fried. Yeah. That thing was not looking too good. Nope. I already fought this guy. So. Alright. We're looking for execute. This could take a little bit. Shelmet. Gonna go ahead and just activate the speed up. Wow. I just want to point out that this is like a... Hey, there we go. Okay. Nope. 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 The fact... I must be looking on the wrong info page. Venusaur, Blossom, Serena, Halucha. Huh? No. Are you looking in the right... Oh, frick! I didn't mean to do that one. I clicked it and then saw... Yep, that was my fault. Are you looking in the hardcore or the default mode? Let's start there, because that is not the team. That has never been the team. Also, are you looking in the 4.1? Maybe that's the difference? I'm not holding an item, right? Okay. I have a 5% chance. Kinda. You're good, man. Oh, frick! I did it again. Her team is Ogerpon Cornerstone, Meowscarada, Howlucha, Sinistra, Lilligant, and Mega Venusaur. Hisuian Lilligant, specifically. And Mega Venusaur. And, of course, she is in grassy terrain. Which, it makes it a little interesting. Like, the Cornerstone mask is pretty creative. But losing the terrain buff on Ivy Cudgel, I feel like isn't great. But if you don't do that, she's, like, super weak to fire. Granted, she has a Howlucha, so... Not a grass type at all. Hey, we found it. That's all we needed. What? You know, I honestly forgot that the Dex Nav existed, if I'm being entirely honest. That would have been smart. I think I need an expert belt. What are you supposed to be holding? I almost closed OBS. Yeah, expert belt. Okay. All right. So that does items finally. And we should never have to do that again, in theory. You'll note that Tick is not holding an item. That is so that we aren't taking extra damage from knockoff. Just the way it is. All right. Go in here. I need double kick on Blaziken. And I know I need to remember that. Because why would I keep double kick except to break sturdy? I don't really care to learn Brave Bird again because we determined that it doesn't kill anything, so... There's a reason I tend to tell others that you will spend an hour prepping for one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I never doubted it. You can ask Ryan. I am a calc sheet warrior. I will calc things many, many times to be sure. I do want Aerial Ace on Tick. If I can get it. If I can't get it, then oh well. It was just kind of like a, oh yeah, it learns that. I'm 90% sure. Oh yeah, I have it. Wait. Maybe I don't. It says Cerulean City Pokemart? I don't actually know if I ever bought those. This is the wrong counter. I did not. On the very late game fights, I've seen people spend an entire stream. Yeah. So specifically for the E4, I typically do the planning off stream and then run everyone through the plan. Sometimes I'm just like, nah, you guys get to see it unfold. And then it never works, right? Aerial Ace is 87. Forgot how numbers work for a second. That is pluck. I'll take it over Leech Life. That just gives extra coverage. Goldango needs Psychic and Protect. I know I took Protect away. I can't remember if I took Psychic away. I did not. Ooh, worse. Does Blaziken get dual Wing Beat? I'm going to say no, but I can't confirm that at this moment. I probably won't click Protect, but it's just good to have. So I've got Psychic. I need something else, though. Psychic, Shadow Ball, Protect, Recover is what I have. I might sweep. I might sweep. Might swap Recover for Shadow Ball. The reason I say Protect is the... Oh, yeah, it's so good. Don't know. I feel like having Recover isn't a mate. Well, maybe it is. If I get crit... Yeah, if I get crit by the Lilligant, which should be the last mon, I think, coming out, then it might be useful to have recover. Yeah, I'll keep recover. I only need one move on Indeed. Well, I need two moves. Protect, detect, fake out. Oh, fake out's so good. I would lump protect and detect together because, like, they're the same move, right? I wouldn't separate them. Expanding force is 55. The fact that Indeedee gets both expanding force and psychic surge is disgusting, by the way. Priority moves are great. Snorlax, I actually have no moves on. It's just here to tank. I don't know. I guess I could give it Ice Punch, but that's not very helpful. Neither is Fire Punch. I think Body Slam's just better because of the thick fat on Venusaur. I could give it Yawn. Yawn doesn't sound too bad, honestly. I can put it to sleep and then get a free switch into something. It's not a bad idea. I actually kind of like that. Nice list. Top 11, not ordered. Protect, Subs, Scald, Strength Sap, Taunt, Fake Out, U-turn, Parting Shot, Volt Switch, Flip. I would argue that Encore is better than Taunt for the most part. I'm gonna make it top 11 because V-Switch is too good. Valid. Yeah. Oh, I was still reading down chat. My bad. Yeah. How about Encore? Encore's so good. If you can hit it right, oh, it's so crazy. That's fair. That's fair. I would honestly say Encore is a little better than Taunt because Taunt forces them to only use attacking moves, but they get to pick the attacking move, whereas Encore, you can put them in whatever you want them to be in, and that's crazy. I know these games don't really get used moves. Some games, Dragon Dance and Calm Mind. Oh yeah, sweepers. Setup moves are really good at all times, pretty much. And add prison. That actually works out. I'll be right back. That was pretty good timing. Oh, well, maybe not. Ads ended early here, but not up here. Taunt has its uses as well. Completely shuts down stall. Yeah. Stops opponents from using hazards. Stops phasing moves. Oh, Roar and Whirlwind. Completely prevents setup. Stops things like Trick Room. Oh, yeah. Doesn't become Diction reliant. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like Encore does. You don't outspeed again. Both are great moves. Yeah. Both at the same time. That's fair. Yeah. Where was I at? Oh, I was looking up Snorlax. Wasn't sure if we got a better move here. Not really. Oh, it gets Psychic. It gets that Headbutt. That could be useful. Super Cell Slam. Clearly very helpful. Oh, it does get Zen Headbutt. Where do I get Zen Headbutt? Just in case we want to click it against the Saffron City Silpho middle room be required. PM08. 008, I guess. If I have it, we'll teach it to Snorlax. If not, I'm not going to go looking for it. I don't. Okay. I'll have to go find it. I use Crawdon a lot lately in Run and Bun. Yeah. Adaptability Crawdon's really, really good. Adaptability, anything's pretty solid, honestly. Like I said, Snorlax, I don't have any moves down for, so we're just gonna make sure he's got Protect, Body Slam. You have Heat Crash and Protect, so you're good too. Crazy O's. All right. I've done items. I've done EVs. I did natures. And I did moves. I think that's everything. Yep. You're trashing another game. I mean, you're not wrong. That's why I said adaptability specifically. Because I think that was Gen 5. In Gen 3 standard, Crawdon's not great. It's pretty good, but it's not great. Both stabs being special instead of physical really hurt it. And then, of course, there's just a lot of things that counter Crawdon. Like, it's good in the Psychic Gym, but I don't think you can get one before the Fire Gym. Electric, obviously, is really bad for it. And it just, like I said, it just can't put out a bunch of damage. Gets Sword Stance, so I guess if you want to use, like, not Crab Hammer, Ice Grip. Alright, everyone. Here we go. Let's find out how this goes. But first, I need to blow my nose. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Strength Sap is literally only balanced because it's limited distribution. Dude, Chansey and Blissey getting it would be awful. Although Drifblim gets it, and that's really good. I had a Drapion with Sniper and an item that gave extra damage on crits? What? Oh, frick. Hang on. It gets Wicked Blow. I don't know what gives extra damage on crits. I know Scope Lens is higher crit rate. Yeah. Alright. Where do I find something for Gloom? Definitely not you. Egg Move Tutor is kind of crazy. Gemini. Yes. Yeah, Scope Lens. Okay. I remember saying that something in here is in fuchsia. Ah. Ah. That was helpful. Yes, please. While I am very versed in many things, Pokemon cries are not one of them. That was the wrong dude. Magmar. Yeah, I never would have guessed Magmar. I knew it wasn't Electabuzz and it wasn't Jinx. But, like, beyond that, I was completely lost. Might have been able to guess Nincada if I remembered Nincada was a Pokemon. Would not have guessed Gallade. And learn old moves or something. Egg moves, yeah. Oh, I would have said that was a bug. 1,000% would have been like, that's a bug. Even with the answer, I still almost got it wrong. Making sure he wasn't going to make me do that again. Yeah, no, this game is really good with like all the things that they give you, but certainly has its issues. I don't know what small it is. What? Hang on. I know someone was looking for her boyfriend. I think she was in the Safari Zone though. Bam. Edison. Earth Power's somewhere here. I already got it. It's in the Safari Zone, I think. I remember getting in and going, ooh, Earth Power. All right. Oh. Now that we've done the fetch quest. Back this way. I just remembered something. If Ogerpon uses knockoff, this plan falls apart because we no longer kill it with double kick. Although I still don't die, and then I might be in range of Ivy Cudgel crit. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. About to go sleep. Yeah, we can still eat the hit. But if it goes knockoff, it's going to be a lot more complicated. Also, my U-turn. But at that point, I think I can bait, like, knockoff into Golisopod. And then that will... And then I can first impression. I don't remember what I had to be to make this work. I wouldn't mind dropping the... It does get U-turn, but that's not overly helpful for me. I cannot outspeed the Ogre Pawn. I did beat Bugsy, though. Sorry, guys. It's safer to... It's just safer to change Blaziken. Because if it does go knockoff, we don't kill, then we're in a lot of trouble. Because if it U-turns, we have the line falls apart. So what we're gonna do is change so that I only need 116 attack. That's not helpful. So I gave 100. Right. I just gave 120. So now I put all of that into attack and swap for a focus sash that's on Embor. So Embor can't be carrying focus sash. But no, because plus, yeah. What can I do? There's no berry that helps me out here. I could go grassy seed, maybe. Grass knot. We get grass knot, which is really good. We go grassy seed here. We get the focus sash back. Other reason for doing this is Embor is just kind of like a backup plan. So hopefully we don't even need it. 11. 12, I think. Go back to the HP ups. Considering half of her team loses to Goldango. Exactly. That's why I was like, he's a backup, not the main plan. So I'm not super concerned if he's not optimized. It's 120 and 136. That'll help a lot. Okay, fat gut about... Probably not. Snorlax is there to just kind of be a pivot. Although, to be fair, against Surge, Snorlax was also supposed to be a pivot. And then just kind of wrecked House. Like, because it got into Switch AI. And so it was just like, oh, free high horsepower. Okay. It did really well. Okay. So as much as I want Snorlax to get a kill, I also really hope he doesn't, because if he does, that means the plan fell apart. Pivot mode. Pivot mode or panic mode? Just double checking here. I did not heal. That's not what I wanted. Enough. Interpret it how you want. Alright, double checking stats. Mother. This is why we double check. I'm supposed to be adamant, and I'm impish. That would have been, bad. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Normally, if I make a change like that, I forget something, so... Alright, before we go again, double checking stats. 231, 229, 164, 121. Okay. Those are the only ones that matter. Golisopod is 243. Check. Always double check. Yeah, I'm going down the list of stats. Because if the stats match, nothing else really matters, right? Like, I mean, obviously the moves are important, but I debated getting rid of D-Gleam, right? And I think I said D-Gleam's better than Shadow Ball. No. I need Shadow Ball. I need Shadow Ball. I need Shadow Ball. Ooh. Ooh. I almost forgot how to kill Sinistra. Yep. No, D-Gleam was also for Erica, because if Meowscarada's still in play and Hawlucha sees that it can't do anything, it might hard switch. And I was like, D-Gleam's better than hitting Shadow Ball into it. But I don't think that's true, because I already have a plan. And D-Gleam doesn't kill. So hitting Shadow Ball is just free. It goes for knockoff. We switch into Golisopod, plan. The line still works. Versus D-Gleam that doesn't kill and just doesn't do anything. Okay. Gonna smoke the weed, kid. Well, that's it. I need to bait knockoff, because knockoff and flower trick, it dies the first impression. Triple axle, it doesn't, and obviously U-turn, it's not on the field to die, so. Indeedee. 157. I'm supposed to have 208 HP. That's fine. 207's okay. Yeah, is the perfect bait for knockoff. Protect, check. E-Force, also check. Fat Gut is big and bulky. My calcs were off. but they were off conservatively. I didn't have the right nature in there. I had neutral nature. Oh, I need to change that to immunity, not thick fat. And then Embor. 194 versus 193 is whatever. Okay. Embor's right. Snorlax is so good. My ability pills. That way we can't get poisoned. Not like a huge thing, just kind of nice. Yeah, right? Immunity really isn't that great of an ability. But, hey, when you're using a pivot, it's pretty useful. Alright, now we're good. Now we're good. Even if we take a knockoff from the Ogre Pawn. I don't know why. I have a nagging feeling I don't have Striker. I've had Striker this entire time. I don't think I've ever had Blaze. I don't even think that's an option. We have Striker. Okay. Here we go. Hey. All right, Ogre Pawn. Grassy terrain, that's fine. The opponent's presence. I didn't read that on the other one. We D-kick. That is not great. Gonna have to figure that out. One benefit here is we do get back to full HP. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to get rid of that Ogre Pawn. I think I have to switch in on a Horn Leech. What is this? This is Acro. We go Iron Man. This is always Acro. I guess it could be SD. Yeah, it's SD. That's fine. Halucha at +2 deals 35% with Acro. We click Psychic. Okay, this is how the battle's gonna go, huh? This is how we're gonna do things. I swear, if you hard switch. Grassy terrain recovery. I will say I didn't factor in grassy terrain recovery. Okay, thank you! We finally get a kill. Jeez. Howlucha would be my guess. Sinistra. What? Why? Willow? I have to protect just to see what it's doing. Okay, yeah, it's going Willow. That was very unexpected. I'm fine with that, because now we just go to Iron Man. Willow fails. And now we Shadow Ball. Yeah, because Shadow Ball always kills. Can't swap to Meowscarada now, can you? Didn't you tell that that play annoyed me? Sorry. Venusaur? Ogre. Oh, knockoff. What do I do here? If I go to Blaziken, we're in crit range from Ivy Cudgel? Actually, are we? Because knockoff hits for 38 damage? Blaziken gets back 14 a turn, so we would only be down 10 HP. So Ivy Cudgel crit does not. Yeah, that's what I was just calcing. Because I swap in, take it, recover, protect, recover. And if it's going U-turn, I don't know what I do. I think I go to Iron Man to quad resist, bait something else out. Right, because this is always fake it or knock off. So I get out of crit range. I protect. If it's going U-turn, I go to Iron Man. It's forced to U-turn. I've only killed 2 mons, and everything has fallen apart. My only problem with that is I think it goes to Venusaur. If I go to Iron Man. But if I go to Endeavor, who also quad resists. You have Poison Jab. Maybe I Poison Jab? If it's going U-turn, maybe I Poison Jab into the Howlucha. Hard switch to Goldango and click Psychic. Because there's no resist anymore. There's no immunity. So I think I then get the Howlucha. Well, the thought with Poison... No, you're right. Blaze Kick is better. If it's going U-turn. If it's not, then I have to double kick. Yeah. So we shift here. Take the knockoff. Oh, this thing's throwing so hard. Howlucha. We get back practically to full. I think this is SD. So I'm just gonna go to Iron Man. Acro for nothing. Practically. Now I Psychic. Acro again. We recover. Like, it's just all over the place. This is Ogre Pawn. I'm going to protect this turn. We're going to protect and gain some extra recovery. And if it goes U-turn, I'm clicking Psychic. You... So I said I would go Psychic. But I'm scared. Like, I'm scared. Yeah, that's why I'm like, oh, what do I do? Oh, we're fine. Knockoff does 55% max. We're fine. That's why it's going U-turn. Because it sees that it doesn't do that much damage. And actually, after this, if it does go knockoff, I might go recover. Because if it goes knockoff and I recover, I get back even, like, crit damage, and then it doesn't have a good move. Lilligant. I need Goldango to hit Lilligant with Expert Belt on. But Lilligant probably V-dances because it doesn't see good damage. But if it goes into Venusaur... If it goes into Venusaur, I bait Earth Power. And then I go to Snorlax. Oh, no. Then I go to Indeedee. Yeah. I had that whole line planned out. Okay, I'm gonna click recover. Oh, this AI. That's fine. This is what I want. This is what I want. I don't know if this is good or bad for me, honestly. We go to Indeedee. Indeedee says, Psychic Surge! Psychic Seed goes off. Mega Venu says, screw you. I use Earth Power. Ow. The Spadef drop's not great. Expanding Force. Bye-bye. What is that animation? That was not needed. That was disrespectful, Indeedee. Yeah, oh no, anyway. Okay, this is Ogerpon again. I don't know what it uses here. I'm gonna protect. Just, I assume it's the frickin' U-turn again. Yeah. Okay, now we're at an interesting position. Because what I could do... I don't think I take a U-turn, do I? Actually, do I? I don't take crit U-turn. I take no rolls of crit U-turn. But if I click Expanding Force, then... Are you joking? I didn't even get a warning. Ads are going, I guess. That's really annoying. I didn't even get a warning. It's just boop ads. What the heck? That's so dumb. Okay, well, this gives me time to figure out what we're doing, I guess. Because we don't take crit U-turn. We might not even take some non-crit U-turns. Nah, we take all non-crit U-turns. But if I go to... Oh, I think I know what I do. I know what I do. I go to Embor. Yeah, because +1's a problem, but neutral's not. I don't have Focus Sash. I don't remember what I'm holding. But I can just Heat Crash, and I think I always win there. And then Ogre. Okay. I found the line. Also, sorry about that, everyone. I don't know what happened. It was just like ads now. No warning. If I had it, I would have snoozed, but I couldn't. So this thing's going U-turn. We die to all crit U-turns and never die to non-crit U-turn. But we're going to play it safe and go to Endeavor, and here's why. Endeavor quad resists the U-turn. This is going to do like 2 damage. My bad, it did 13. But Lilligant comes out. Lilligant cannot kill without a crit. Can it even kill with a crit? It cannot kill with high roll crit close combat. So it's going to click V-Dance. I don't care because I'm clicking Heat Crash. Oh. And that is why we don't use Hustle. I was surprised. I thought it was going to V-Dance. I guess it saw that it died. All right, now Ogre Pawn. Could very well Ivy Cudgel. Even if it does Ivy Cudgel, crit Ivy Cudgel does a maximum of 199, and we have Hammer Arm. I'm going to click Hammer Arm. I don't know how much damage this does. Never mind. I know exactly how much damage this does, and do you guys know how Sturdy works? Am I being punked? What? Am I on camera? I have so many questions about what just happened. Ogre Pawn! Oh, that kind of sucks. What's Ogre Pawn's BST? I'm pretty sure it's insane. Oh, it's only 550. Really? That's kind of weird. I thought it was higher than that. It's still really... It's a legend. It never used Ivy Cudgel, by the way. No. It never clicked. It's a legend. I don't play with legends. Although it is lower than every other legend. It's so freaking crazy, though. Like, freaking... Yeah. That's why I'm sitting here staring at it. The problem is it's so optimized. 120 special attack. Or, sorry, physical attack. 110 speed. It's not bad bulk. It's not, like, the most amazing bulk. But, like, it'll take a few hits. Why does Archeops have 112 special attack? Seriously, though. Because it was made back in the in a generation that they cared about non-optimization. I think it actually learns a pretty fair number of special moves. But Defeatist has attack and special attack both for that very reason. It doesn't have speed, though. And I don't know why, but I've heard a lot of people talking about it having speed when you're under half HP. It's not how that works. It's not slow start, guys. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna let you all decide. Give me a second. How do I... Can I start a poll from OBS? I don't know how to do that. I've never tried to do that. I'm gonna let y'all decide. But I will tell you right now, I'm kind of leaning toward no. Because Like, I don't use legends. I don't even use the birds. And those are kind of... Those aren't that good, right? So, yeah, I don't even use Articuno. I don't use the beasts. Haven't used the Reggies. Its BST is lower, but it's still so good. I'll go ahead and start a poll. Question: do we allow Ogre Pawn? Yes. No. Here's what we'll do. Only if and that's, we'll put a third option in there. What? Well, I was hoping I could let you guys vote for more than one. Does not seem like that is an option. And I'll just edit it. Sure, go ahead. If y'all want to pay for it, you can. Alright. Do we allow Ogre Pawn, yes or no? You do have a third option, which is if the opponent has a legend, then we can use Ogre Pawn in the battle. I thought maybe that would be an option. I know there are legends at some point in the game. Don't know where they are. Don't know when they are. So until then, we're not going to worry about that. Now, I'm going to put Ogre Pawn over here in this bottom corner. And we'll go from there. Basically, after Blaine is when they stop holding back. I thought they weren't holding back already. Ogre Pawn was unexpected. I guess seeing that it has a 550 BST helps. But like I said, it's 120 base attack, 110 base speed, with a signature move that changes type and crits more often. Like, it's really freaking good. All right. How's your VGC team looking? Half-baked still. I've got a few mons that I think are solid. Obviously, I need testing to see if it's not as great. Still less busted than Triple Arrows or Dire Claw. Dire Claw's insane. Anything? What gets Dire Claw in this game? Can I even look that up? Faust has got a 4-mon core. Interesting. I don't even know if I can look up. Oh, I can. Dire Claw. What learns Dire Claw? Only Sneasler still. Okay, I didn't know if they would have added it to other things. Okay, by the gym rule, we can hatch an egg in Pewter. We're waiting on Celadon, Saffron, Vermilion, and Fuchsia inside the gyms. And then we also get a Fuchsia encounter, which I think might be another egg, honestly. That being said, if anyone wants to force a... What is it? Set next encounter type, you can. Pick Fire, Water, Grass. And we'll go from there. You don't have to. But if you don't, I'm gonna pick. So we will give that some time. trying to put those channel points to use other than Rhyme trolling me. Which I feel like if I bring it up too many times, he's just gonna do it again. Trying to decide what to do here. Oh, we also get... I never got a Route 7 encounter. So we get 7, 13, 14, 15, 18, 17. And 19 if we want it. So we should probably... And we could also get Safari Zone, but we're delaying that one until we get to the... power plant and can try to bait stuff. So let's take a look at these locations. We'll start with 7 because I don't remember anything about it. Route 9, Diglett Cave, 10, 7. Because of course, route... Oh, we also don't have the rock tunnel encounter, but again, we're waiting for the power plant encounter to see if we get Magna Pole. You're gonna have to do some mini bosses to get to... Really? Can I not just walk from Fuchsia? Is this not... Can I not just... Oh, frick. What a dick. Okay, that's annoying. Well, then we'll have to wait on 18 or 17 and 18. Although I guess we could just run and hatch an egg there. Taking a look. There we go. Is Route 6 or sorry, Route 7 really worth it? Deerling and Inkay are the most common, with Rufflet and Volibee. Cutiefly's not bad. I tend to go through Cycling Road because I just find it easier. Really? I took one look at that triple back-to-back and the back-to-back-to-back, and I was like, no, thank you. And dipped. Like, I said, nope, and left. I looked at it later, and it looked not awful, but trying to find a good lead into all 3 was disgusting. The back-to-back on Route 12 wasn't bad. I think we only risked a crit once, and then we risked a flinch that actually played out, so I had to pivot, had to steer a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. Just gotta be careful around the Dug Tree. Oh, that was the problem. Doesn't it have Arena Trap? Yeah. I think that's why I didn't do it, because I was like, oh, I can't swap on that? Never mind. Anyway, I don't know if Route 7's really worth it. Like, Mienfoo would be great, obviously, but it's a 4% chance. Applin would be pretty good, too. 10% chance. So, our odds of getting a good Mon are like 18%? We'll say 20%. I would count Porygon as pretty solid. So we got 20% chance to get a good Mon and an 80% chance to get I guess Hisuian Braviary wouldn't be horrible. Yeah, P2 with Eviolite is crazy, but like I would have to get Porygon and it's a 1% encounter. So I don't think it's really worth being like, yeah, that's worth the risk when you could get a Deerling. I kind of think we just... Yeah, Braviary is not fast. I thought it was. I thought it was faster than it is. It's really slow. It's got some decent bulk though. At least Hisuian does. I don't really need another special attacker. I feel like I have so many special attackers. Like, we got Tentacruel, we got Delmise, we got Sinistra, Pyroar, Hisuian Zoroark if I ever use it. Goldango, Indeedee. I guess I have more physical attackers. Technically, Quagsire does both. Just doesn't do either of them particularly well. Got Volbeat. Quagsire does what I need it to, which most of the time is be a ground type with water absorb. But, like, it's put in work. I'm not trying to ignore that. Yeah, like, that's... I'm sitting here trying to figure out Sawsbuck. 105 base speed and 110 attack isn't bad. Serene Grace is pretty good. But, like, does it take advantage of it? I don't really think so. It does get Leech Seed. That's kind of nice. I guess Energy Ball. Okay. Rhyme said a resounding yes. Not gonna lie, that kind of surprised me. I thought he would be only if enemy has legend. But the votes are in. We are using Ogerpon. Okay. Yeah, like, Jump Kick is good coverage. I also really don't like Jump Kick, if I'm being honest. It's just, I don't like the risk. And it's only a 5% chance, but so is a Nat 1 in D&D, and I have rolled so many of those. I'm trying to find other things that, I guess, Play Rough, Rock Slide flinches, Spadef drops with Shadow Ball, or Energy Ball. Unfortunately, those last two are special moves, so Sawsbuck doesn't really want to use those. Wild Charge doesn't have a Parachance. Trailblaze always works anyway. Natural, yeah. Headbutt has flinch chance. It just doesn't really take advantage of it very well. Yeah, so Sap Sipper would be more useful. But I also have Sap Sipper on Delmise, which Delmise doesn't really take advantage of it because it's a special attacker, not a physical attacker. So it's better on Sawsbuck, but the fact that I already have it devalues having another Mon that's immune to grass, right? Like, it's how it works. Because I have to have Delmise because it's in the box. So, and Inkay, like, Inkay is only really good as a Malamar, which isn't surprising. That's not the complaint. Using Contrary to, like, superpower its way to bulkiness, but it has to live. Get Psycho Boost? I guess it could be a special attacker then. Yay, another special attacker. Gets Foul Play, that's not bad. Yeah, so, like, superpower is good coverage, but it's not stab. Psycho Boost is stab. Good damage. But it's slow? And it's not, like, it's okay both. 86, 88, and 75. HP, defense, and SPDEF, respectively. But, like... See, but the problem with Trick Room is, you have to live to set up Trick Room. And it doesn't get recovery options. I guess it gets Pluck if the opponent's holding a berry. Like, if you want to set Trick Room, you need a slow, bulky mon, like Porygon 2, that can then have recovery options, just in case you get low, and hits like a truck. Porygon 2 doesn't really hit like a truck, but it hits pretty freaking hard, especially if download goes correctly. And in this case, we can always make sure download goes correctly by just picking them on it switches in on. It's already got 105 base special attack, so a free +1 is wild. Yeah, but, like, Dark Psychic sounds like a really cool typing. It's quad weak to Bug. It's weak to Fairy. Doesn't resist hardly anything. It resists Psychic. It's actually immune to Psychic. 0 resist, 1 immunity, 2 weakness, 1 being... Yeah, like, it's not a great typing. I will say, having 2 weaknesses does make it kind of hard to take out, unless you have, like, U-turn, or any bug move, other than friggin' not Poison Sting, Pin Missile. Even Pin Missile, like, will do insane damage. And you're not outspeeding things because you're a Malamar. For reference, you would legit have to use something like Infestation. Yeah, that's like, looking at it, 252 HP, 252 defense, bold Malamar against no investment at all, the most bland Beedrill you can find, still takes a minimum of 67% from 3-hit Pin Missile. That's insane. Just add on Mega and so yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's such a bad typing. Like, you do not have Malamar on the field to survive. Right? Even with grassy terrain and leftovers, it's still it still dies to 3-hit Pin Missile. I disagree. T-Tar's good. I like T-Tar. Excuse me. T-Tar's typing is awful. I will say that. I guess that's what you're talking about, right? T-Tar's, yeah, despite the typing, not because of it. Yeah. I actually don't know. What's T-Tar's breakdown? I just tried to type in T-Tar to Pokemon DB. Did not work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weaknesses. And then on top of that, a 4 times weakness. But in its defense, it also has 6 resistances and an immunity, which I would say is better than having 1 no resist and immunity and 2 weaknesses, one of which is 4 times. Overall, I would say that kind of balances out. This is true, but you also, in my opinion, at this point, if you look at the types in a vacuum, not good. If you look at the specific mons, is where you start getting into things. Because grass and water, while they are super effective, and fairy actually, they're all 3 are super effective, but are typically special attacks, right? And the fact that you get a 50% boost every time you switch T-Tarian from Sandstream helps mitigate that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it helps mitigate. So, I feel like comparing them in a vacuum is not fair. But, typing-wise, yes. I would still say Rock Dark is better than Psychic Dark, just because you have more variety of what to do with it. In a Nuzlocke, I would actually be willing to say it's better because of the weaknesses as well. Because even though it has 6 weaknesses and a 4 times weakness, you can use those to bait attacks into it to then switch into something. You can use it as a pivot a lot better than something that has no resists and 2 weaknesses, one of which being 4 times. You can guarantee they're always clicking Bug against the Malamar if they have it. Just like you can assume, you can guarantee they're clicking the fighting move against the T-Tar if they have it. But overall, T-Tar is going to bait more specific things that you need versus Malamar. So I would say, even with all the weaknesses in a Nuzlocke setting, where you can use it as a pivot, the Rock Dark is better than Psychic Dark. All of this to say, I don't really want to risk Malamar. I think it's not very helpful for anything that we're doing. The Braviary, not great. Cutiefly is actually not bad. Specifically Rabombi. I don't know if they buffed it at all. Looks like they just gave it Swarm instead of Honey Gather. That's actually kind of helpful. You can drop its HP. It's 124 base speed. Plays in a lot there because now you can Bug Buzz at high power with Swarm if you pre-damage to that Swarm range. Typing's not great. Bug Fairy's pretty bad. But that's some of the worst typings are either part Bug or part Grass. You're not wrong, although part Ice is also very bad. Very bad. Bug Ice, Bug Grass, Grass Ice, Grass Psychic. I mean, I was gonna say Ice Ground isn't great. There was one I saw. Ice Rock. Ice Rock is really bad. Really just Ice in general. The only reason Ice isn't lower on the type list is because Bug exists. And Bug doesn't hit a whole lot for super effective. Specifically Grass, that you can hit for super effective half the time anyway. Dark, which typically has a secondary typing that makes it resistant to Bug. And Psychic, that typically the Bug you're using has a secondary type that's weak to Psychic. Yeah, and that's what I was getting at. Ice, at least, is good offensively. Now, Bug does resist ground, which is really good, and it does resist fighting, which is pretty good. But I think that's it. Isn't that... I think that's the only 2 it resists. And that's not good. They're good typings to resist, but it's not good only having 2 resistances like that. It's also weak to Eruption. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just weak to fire in general. Being weak to fire, rock, flying, and I feel like I'm missing one. Is it just fire, rock, flying? I guess it is, but those are like super common types. You always have a flyer. Rock is pretty common. Yeah, fire and rock both have spread moves. Fire is a frickin' starter type. Like, it's such a good type. You're probably going to have at least one on your team. So, like, Bug is just rough. Again, Rabombi could actually be useful. I don't like Route 7. So, I'm going to say we hatch an egg on Route 7. So that's 5 eggs we hatch. One of them will be the Sevi. Will be the Sevi egg that we have over here somewhere. There's the Sevi egg. But the other 4, if you guys want to force an encounter type, you can do that. Yeah, that's why the main pollen puffer was not a bug type. It was a mungus. A mungus? A mungus. I don't even know how I said that a second ago. Well, that wasn't the intended display. This was the intended one. I think it's set to... Oh, no. Okay. So, here's our current situation. Right? We got all these things. Route 7, I think an egg is just a better option. We already got Route 8. Ah! We already got Route 8 and Pokemon Tower. Route 16 we got already because you can get that before Erica. Thus the level jump here. 17 and 18 are blocked off right now, but we can, look at getting those maybe in a little bit. Route 12 with Snorlax. So we're looking at 13, 14, and 15. Here's what we're looking at here. Now, looking at this, here's my gut instinct. We delay 15 because we can get a Ferrothorn with Magnet Pole. And honestly, these aren't bad mons if we miss, except for Ditto. Screw Ditto. Don't do that. Don't do that. Respect your Dittos. Hope for Phoebus, Doduo, Teddiursa, Blitzel, or Noibat from Sevi. I mean, you just listed half of them. Let's see here. Pelipper would actually be pretty solid on 14 because of Drizzle, right? They're mostly all good. Yeah, I mean, that's valid. We actually get to dupes out Whirlipede. So I think going during the day would be better because we can dupes out Whirlipede, have a higher chance of Pelipper or Torkoal. But, and here's the but. Do any of these get Flash Fire? I know Oricorio doesn't. The question is, does Talonflame definitely doesn't. Does Arcanine get... Flash Fire? It does. Again, no warning there. No warning for ads. That's really annoying because I can't plan my stream. We'll check Magmar. I think Magmar might get Flash Fire. Nope, Flame Body. So now we're just gonna chill. Don't want to move forward with the stream until everyone's back. I feel like getting the starters, going for the starters isn't a good idea. Yep, ads are rolling. So, thought I saw something move back there in the camera. Got a minute left on ads, and I'm still staring at the sheet trying to figure out what to do. I'm gonna go over here real quick. Let's get this adjusted to where we need it. Get those, these, 19. Oh, so there's no fishing on 13, 14, or 15. 13's right there. What am I talking about? These are the ones I can get to. 28 seconds. All right. And the community is back. Hello again. So, here's the thing, right? We can only get Flash Fire from Arcanine. More likely to get Talonflame. If we get a Simisear, I think we're in trouble. Like, what are we gonna do with a Simisear, right? Oh, it has Gorilla Tactics, but for special attack. That could work. That could work. Except it learns 3. Nope. Mystical Fire. Those are the same move. It learns 2 special fire attacks. Two special attacks, period, by level. We do get Aura Sphere, so I guess that works. Nope. Flamethrower. Better. Yeah, Focus Blast. Hidden Power. Man, this thing learns. Scorching Sand's pretty good. By Tutor. Mystical Fire, that's the same move from earlier. Solar Beam, of course. Uproar. Belch. Woo. Disarming Cry. Fire Spin. Oh, I can't wait to breed Fire Spin into it. Very balanced, not great. I don't know. I honestly feel like Daytime Encounter's better. Fire's a really good type, and actually Arcanine... Having Intimidate on Arcanine is kind of crazy. It would be so good. And what I'm thinking is if if we use Arcanine, we might be able to get Torkoal with the 50% flash fire encounter. Probably roll it during the day to try to re-roll it if we miss. I don't know. We might be able to head over here too. Man, these encounters are not the best. Staraptor's obviously pretty good. Golbat and a Crobat, pretty solid. That's why they're the 4 and 1% encounters, right? Like, come on. So Viper, eh. These, bad. Very bad. So 40% chance for sadness, but also 40% chance for happiness. So overall, these are 10% together. These are 40. We have a 50-50 shot at being really happy. And these encounter tables are the same at day and night. Kind of annoying. Can we also talk about how disrespectful it is to make you wait till the Seafoam Islands? It makes sense. But, like, we have to wait so long to get ice types, and then the next gym is fire. Like, literal fire that will burn you alive. That's so rude. If we miss the Torkoal, we can also go for Drought Ninetales. Assuming that both of those still get Drought. Oh, look, Drought. What? Oh, I see. Because Drought's not the hidden. I see. Forgot there was an E in Ninetales. Okay, yeah. Same thing here. Ice Fairy is a really good typing, though. No? I can be honest, I don't normally pay attention to the plushies. This would obviously... Oh, that looks juicy. Why is Great Tusk listed twice? Oh, that's... First off, anyone who first thought Vaporeon, I hate you. Stop typing whatever you're trying to type. No, it's not funny. Let it die. Second. Hang on. Oh, I see. My boy. My boy. I might have to get that Umbreon plush, honestly. As soon as you said life-size plush, I was like, they're gonna have Umbreon, right? Yeah. Yeah. I saw the Gardevoir one and saw someone's review of just the picture of it, and it was hilarious. Because it looked like it was just silently judging them, and it was amazing. I have so many questions. Mainly, why is the mansion floor 1, 2, 3, and then it's basement floor 1? And then mansion floor 4 all the way over here? And why are there starters there? Hang on, what? Oh, this one's cracked. I'm going to assume we have to go back to the mansion. But see, there's this nice little post-game bar right here. So I know it's before the E4. Victory Road, the most important thing that we can get is friggin' Fluttermane. Fluttermane's insane. Such a good mod. Has literally determined who gets thousands of dollars at tournaments already. It's nuts. Fluttermane's so good. Anyway. With that being said, we have to wait. Yeah, that's what I commented on this right here. I was like, this is nuts. Wait, why is Great Tusk listed twice? You have a 30% chance to get a Great Tusk, apparently. Brute Bonnet, I saw gets Poison Heal. That's disgusting, and I want it. I want it so bad. That thing's nuts. Really, anything in this table is good, except for maybe Type Null and Audino. Duraludon is crazy. I wouldn't really care for that. I don't really want Reuniplis. So definitely going daytime encounters. Isn't the worst either if you somehow... I mean, it's not the worst. I just don't... I would much rather the Poison Heal Brute Bonnet. This thing was thick enough without that. Just don't show it a bug type. Right? Like, this thing was, like, it was good. It gets Sucker Punch. It hits like a freaking truck. All that being said, we're not there yet. We're over here. I think the best course of action is to hope and pray for Arcanine. If we get Arcanine, we get Flash Fire. And then we go for Torkoal. If we miss Torkoal, that's okay. Because we get a second shot later at Ninetales somewhere. Right here, in the mansion. So we can try to bait out Ninetales. Or we wait till later on this floor and go for a starter. Haven't decided yet. The only problem with that is we get a bunch of starter eggs. So like we could just wind up pulling these, which is fine. So probably not the best choice of option there. Probably better to go with the Ninetales so that we get Drought. At which point I have to figure out where we're at. So I think we go for the Arcanine. If we miss the Arcanine, we get another fire type. I know how good Brute Bonnet is. I had one with huge power and fur coat. God. That's gross. Other benefit is we have a low chance at a Charmander. But a lower chance at a starter is actually what I meant. Because here's a Bulbasaur, here's Charmander, right? So this is good. Having a lower chance at starters, because it might actually be worth it to go hatch some starter eggs real quick. Because no one has dictated which one we're doing yet. So what we're going to do is... Turtonator is underrated, but having the ability to bait encounters is so good. that I think Arcanine is better here. And being able to bait fire type encounters specifically is very rare. So being able to get Torkoal here, and then I don't think I have anyone with Storm Drain. But if I did, I would definitely try to bait the Politoed so that we could have both Sun and Rain. That would be really good, in my opinion. Fortunately, I don't see Hippowdon anywhere on here. Hippowdon? Because we'll definitely try to grab that for Sand as well. But that being said, we hope for Arcanine. I think we go do some... we'll take a look at our box and see what we're lacking. Starter-wise. And hatch the Sevieg. So we've got a fair number of grass types at this point, which is kind of strange. Normally those are a little rarer, not super rare. But we also have a very large number of, I say a large number. We've got like 3 fire types, which is unusually high. Normally those are also significantly rarer. But water types, the most common type, we're also sitting at 4. Nope, we have 5. Valiant Shield, Burning Bulwark, Body Press, Armor Cannon, Rapid Spin, Wide Guard. What? Why does it get all of those? Why does it get Armor Cannon? What? Also, Wide Guard is very situational. Also, looking at the opportunity, right? Like Arcanine, 10%. This thing, 4%. If we get Turtonator, okay. If not, I'm not going to be super sad about it. Oh, raises defense on... Oh, that's Zamazenta's. I didn't recognize that. I thought it was a move. Never mind. That's kind of good. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, it would be really good. It would just be sad that we don't get the ability to bait. Centiskorch also has Flash Fire, so I guess we don't have a 10% chance to get Flash Fire. We have a 12% chance. Woo! We can, we do get to reroll Pyroars, which is good. And if we wind up picking up a Charmander, we can reroll Charmanders. Yes, and Arcanine is an Intimidator. That was the other thing. I was like, that's pretty solid. The only thing I would really like more than Arcanine, I think, would be Hisuian Arcanine. But I don't... Oh, my word. Arcanine. There. I don't think it... Oh, it does get Flash Fire. Heck yeah, that would be awesome. Hisuian Arcanine, in my opinion, is a little better. Mostly due to usually the go-to fire type Intimidator. Yeah. That's also another good point is we're about to hatch some starter eggs, right? So like I said, you guys get to dictate types if you do the thing. If you use the channel points that you have been accumulating, feel free to do so. If not, I am picking. Yeah. First, though, we're going to grab this. I kind of wish I had a Flame Bodymon. I freaking love Hisuian Zoroark. Fire! Okay. Also, I love the fire! The screaming. In the activity feed, it looks like you're screaming it. It's awesome. All right, so we'll do one fire egg. As of now, man, I really wish I had Flame Body. I don't think anyone's had Flame Body because I have no qualms about using a dead Mon to. Yes, obviously one of these is gonna have Flame Body. Oh, right. I forgot. Ogre Pawn is also here. So yeah, fire's definitely a choice. Let's see here. Do I have a party? I do. I didn't mean to have a party. I meant to like empty. So that we can grab more than one at a time. Alright. Alright, so we're grabbing a fire one. You don't know how annoying it is to spam the yellow shard, dude, and see like 20 different randomized mons. I mean, what? I know that he's got all the Pika forms. I don't really care for those, if I'm being honest. Let's double check our box. I feel like a grass starter wouldn't be bad. They're all supposed to be Pikachu, but since they're technically different mons, yeah, into. Oh, I see what you're saying. They're technically different mons, so in a randomizer, it. I see. I was confused. I don't know where I think I'm looking. I wanted to look ahead a little bit, specifically Route 19. Fishing with a good rod we got 40% chance at a slowpoke. I do really like that. Super rod is Seadra, Huntail, or Goribus. All of those are pretty solid. I legit make a save state before grabbing 5 Pikachus to see what they are. Valid. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at. Route 20. Route 20. Highest rate is Seadra. Or Whale Lord. Does Whale Lord get Drizzle in this? No, but it gets Blubber Defense, which is multi-scale. Oh, it's Water Veil. I registered Water Bubble and I was like, that's insane. Never mind. Not that great. Not as crazy. Can't get anything there. Yeah. Water Bubble Regice is an option, I guess. Now you only have 4 weaknesses. Isn't ice weak to 5 things? Fire, rock, steel, fighting. Am I losing my mind? I feel like going for Slowbro and Seafoam's best. But I feel like going for it on 19 isn't a bad idea. Right? Like, that just seems logical. I like Slowbro, so. There's my Seafoam tables. Slow King, Slowbro. I'd have to look more deeply. But yeah, Slowbro's a 20% chance, so it's not great. Flashfire Scizor? Dude, that's crazy. Flashfire Scizzor's Gross. Okay. That being said, I feel like I've got a lot of overlap right here. And I don't know how useful Finison is. Gyarados is obviously good. I think we grab a fire. I think it was 4 eggs, right? Pewter, Vermilion, Celadon. Oh, and then Fuchsia. We have 1. Yeah. I was kind of sitting here going, I think we grab a green. And then, so that's egg number 3. And we grab another red. And technically we do have a Fuchsia encounter. So we're doing the Fuchsia gym encounter, and then we're gonna do the Fuchsia city encounter as well. So these are all gonna hatch pretty close to the same time. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go this way. I also want to check something, because traditionally the museum has counted as a separate entity, and I don't know if it does here. So this is going to be the gym encounter, but we're hatching it here first to see if it works, you know. Oop. Oh, yeah. So everyone, how's it going? While that goes, I think I had a line on Koga, but I don't remember any of it. So let me double check. I was really excited, and then I found out that we had to do the rematches, and I was sad. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, because I was debating using Mega Aerodactyl. And honestly, I think it works pretty well if I do. I was also really hyped because Koga was supposed to be Marowak's debut battle, and instead we wound up using it in, I think, all 3 of the rematches that were required. Did we use it in Surge? Well, we had it on the team for Surge. It was supposed to be used in Surge, but Surge's battle went a little weird. And I remember using it in Misty because it ate the Electro Shot from the Duraludon. And I was like, well, that was an option. And I don't remember what it did against Brock. It took something out. I think I actually have that line still written down. No, I don't. What did it take out? Something about Surge's battle. Surge's battle went, it Snorlax and died. Dude, it was weird. That fight was just... like, why would it just switch? Oh, here we go. I would call it a bug, but like I saw it happen a couple of times. Oh. That is not an encounter because we already have a Tepig. Yeah, Erica's was weird. Now, all of these should hatch pretty much at the same time. So, I'm just going to move them in here. It's also really weird that in 3 eggs, 3 starter eggs, we've gotten 2 Tepics. Like, the odds are not high. It's a 1 in 9. it's an 11% chance to get any given encounter, right? Any given starter, and we got the same one twice. Okay, that does say Pewter City. I just wanted to check if it would say the other thing. I would argue that... Oh, I guess I can keep hatching eggs, can I? Because that one didn't count as an encounter. That was dumb on my part. I'm just gonna use the big city because it'll use the same tag, and we're just gonna know it's the gym encounter. Snivy. Okay. Okay. Let's say I need a hero. Groot? I feel like that fits more with a Trevenant. That is the first plant-based one that I thought of. Right now, we drop you. I'm gonna put you with the grass types. What's the full Evo? I just had a thought. Does it tell me the BST? No. Oh yeah, total 530. Ogrepon only has a BST of that is 20 higher. Just 20 higher than a fully evoed starter. That's just really weird. All right, here's the Vermilion City gym encounter. Well, that was easy. Vermilion City gym is Score Bunny. Pretty solid. We can get Libero, which is really good. I don't know. Yeah, Superior is not horrible. I don't know what to name this thing, though. A hero that is bunny-like or soccer-like. Hero. Soccer. We'll do superhero. I honestly can't tell you. Yeah. That would have been smart. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Apparently there's a game called Super Soccer. These are really bad AI images. Okay, Spider-Man as a goalie is funny. It would have been perfect. Yeah, that's the problem, right? I'm also really scared that superhero rabbit. I'm just gonna get a bunch of Mirko. Not Mirko, it's Mirko? I'm doubting my pronunciation. Okay, I didn't get everything that I was scared of getting, which I appreciate. I actually don't see any of Rabbit Lady. What was her hero name? I honestly don't even remember. Could call it Bugs. Ads are coming, by the way. Oh, is that her hero name? I didn't know that. Oh, that was just her actual name. I don't know. Get that way. Again, horrible AI drawing. I got nothing, man. What do you even base this on? Specifically. So when you type in superhero who kicks, it just pulls up sidekicks. Why? This thing's about to get named Sanji. You know what? I don't love it, but to keep things moving. This thing's getting named Midoriya. You knew it had to be named eventually. But this is literally the only hero that I can find that uses kicks. Like, it's insane. I also can't move until now. Oh. Is that Sevi egg still going? I bet. Yeah, this has to be the Sevi egg. That's crazy. All right, this is the Saffron Gym encounter. Oh, no. There we go. Can't tell if this is longer or not. That definitely wasn't. What could be in this egg? To have a cycle longer than starters? Please be Feebas. Is it? Is it? It's a Carnivine. Yeah. It's a Carnivine. It has a 454 base stat total. Poison Steel with Levitate is kind of nice. But also, it First off, why does Carnivine have Levitate? 100 base attack isn't bad. It's slow as dirt. And I guess it's kind of physically bulky. It's reasonably physically bulky. We can probably do something with it. Does it learn? Of course, it's a physical attacker that learns acid. Thank you. Okay, we do get cross poison. Oh, we get Barb Barrage. Oh, hang on. We can work with that. What is Snap Trap? I don't know what that is. Oh, Toxic Spike's also pretty good. Okay, hang on. We can work. Oh, Toxic Spike's combined with Barb Barrage? Oh, okay. Okay, we let it cook. What hero works? What do you call this thing? What's like a villain turned hero? Let's start there. Villain turned hero. Apparently there's an anime. Could call it Widow. That would work better on a spider, but until we get a spider. Yeah, just like villain turned hero. I forgot about that thing. But was that a guy? Is that even? Well, wait. Wasn't the sludge villain? They didn't become a hero, right? Sludge villain, My Hero Academy. Yeah, we're doing hero names is the problem. If we were doing villain names, this one would be so much easier. Or what's a hero with a toxic trait? Just like a super toxic hero would be pretty funny. You call it Tony Stark. Atlas, Black Widow, Block. I think we're gonna go with Widow right now. Just assassin, poison, I think it works. And Mina. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. That's actually a really good one. Yeah. No, I like that one. Was that her name? The acid? Her hero name is literally Acid. You're talking about the pink girl, right? Looks like a tiefling? Is her name Acid? Is her hero name Acid? My Hero Academia. Ashido. That's what I was thinking of, Ashido. It's her quirk. I was like, I didn't think that was it. I thought her thing was like Slippy or something. What is her hero name? Ridley Hero Alien Queen. That is a name. Sometimes the names that they go with, man. All right, so that gave us, we need one more, and then I really don't care for the Fuchsia City encounters. I think fuchsias are pretty bad. I can find them. Oh, right, because there's not... My bad. I forgot there's not... There you are. Magikarp, which we can't have because we already have one. Goldeen? Poliwag? I guess we could try for the Poliwag to get the Politoed that way. But then what do we get on that other route, right? What are we hoping for on that other route? Is Goldeen even good? Super Explosion Murder God Dynamite. I think my favorite part about that entire thing, first off, ridiculous name, right? Like, it's supposed to be dumb. He's not supposed to be the, like, super deep. Like, he's supposed to act tough, and he does. And then, deeper character, whatever. Don't care. Here's the relevant part. What I find hilarious is that he does that scene. He's like, my God's Super Explosion Murder God Dynamite. And everyone's like, oh, you idiot. You haven't, like, changed at all. And then shortly thereafter, he does something, and I can't remember what he does. But, like, he takes a hit, I think, for someone else, proving that, like, he cares about other people. And Genus, best Genus is like, Super Explosion Murder God Dynamite. Like, he says it so seriously, and it's, like, supposed to be a heartfelt moment, but it's such a ridiculous name. It's so good. The writing for that specifically was very well done. Oh, it was so funny. I also appreciate that not everyone's hero names got picked immediately. Like sometimes they were like, hey, this is a bad name, as you would have to tell a high schooler. Like, they're gonna think it sounds really good, and then you're like, no, don't do that. I did appreciate that. So Golduck is 100 base speed and 100 special attack with Neuro Force, powering up super effective hits by 25%. That's pretty good. Is it good enough? And I guess what I really need to look at is what is it going to be super effective on? Right? It pretty well exclusively learns water and psychic moves. It does get aura speed. But also being only 100 base speed is, like, that's fast. I'm curious if it's going to be worth it. So, also, I would have to wait until I can surf in Fuchsia. Can't really use it against Blaine unless I get rid of the sun. Because sun. Also, Charizard Y has drought, so I'd have to get rid of it twice, which is annoying. Mega Launcher Armor Rouge is definitely a choice, by the way. I can't outspeed it with Marowak. Maybe I can eat a hit. We'll come back to that. Hello. So I have to wait till after Koga. Not outspeeding Typhlosion. It's not super effective on Ogerpon. You should have gotten a Primordial Zebrailum. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yep. So Golduck's not super effective on Blaine or... Well, technically super effective on Blaine, but all of his team has grass coverage and is faster than Golduck or with Speed Tie. So meh. If we got Water Shuriken, that would actually work pretty well. But also I need to get rid of the Sun first before like it's actually relevant. The Kanto rematches are done. I guess I could use it against the Johto gym leaders. Whitney doesn't get used. Only useful against Mega Gengar for Morty. Oh, Skeleturge and Ceruledge too, sorry. Against Blaine, set up Hadgetzard, preferably Stealth Rock. I mean, yeah, that makes sense because a lot of his team is weak to rock. The only problem is Typhlosion has heavy duty boots, so that only helps so much. This is where a Flash Firemon would be really, really good. So that I could swap in on the Typhlosion with Flash Fire and force it to use probably Focus Blast, because HP Grass isn't going to do much against a fire type, right? Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. Looking at Johto gym leaders. Skeleturge we're good against, but it's also good against us. Gengar, same thing. Ceruledge, same thing. Also a Shadow Sneak. Shuck we already beat. Price. Nope, 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 nope. Double nope, nope. Team 1? What is this Team 1 shenanigans with Jasmine? Why does she have 3 teams? Does she randomly pick a team? What? That's disgusting. So I have to make contingencies for every team. Well, Melmetal's on all of them. So's Magnezone. No, Magnezone's not. It's just on 2 of the teams. Mega Aggron? Mega Aggron's on all of them. Why the heck is Samurot's? Water Steel. Okay. Samurot's on all 3. Interesting. All of Indigo Plateau? That's disgusting. So there's a rain team and a snow team for Lorelei. Looks like there's only 2 teams. Bruno's just screw you. Oh, this is suck. Agatha leads Zoroark in both at least, but you can't tell which one because they're both going to look like Gengar. Oh, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Lance. Oh, this is gross. At least the rival's constant. Anyway, sorry. Got very distracted there. I don't think Golduck's very helpful for the rest of the game, so we're gonna hatch an egg down here as well. So back up here. Did we already hatch one in Fuchsia for the gym? I don't think so. So we grabbed 2 eggs, both of which are hatching in Fuchsia. Does Golduck even get Cloud9? So the only problem with Cloud 9 is that, yeah, it negates weather effects, but it doesn't end them. So as long as Golduck's on the field, it can do something. But that is helpful against Blaine? And I guess it could be useful. Could it actually be useful in Indigo Plateau? I feel like the answer is no, because there's only one weather effect, and it's Lorelei. Now, whether that effect is, excuse me, rain or hail, we don't know. So that's a problem. She gets Primal Kyogre or Calyrex Ice. That's stupid. Yes. Being honest. Oh, really? That's super nice. But then the other ones, I imagine, right? If she's team 1, the others aren't team 1. Like, they could be team 1 or 2. The others, though, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I just wanted to check if it was, if she's team 1, they're all team 1. I didn't think so. That's gross. Okay, moving on. Yeah, so, like, I don't really think Golduck does well against the rest of them. So having 2... Yeah, no PC during E4 makes sense. There's only 2 fights that have weather. It's only good against one of them. Hang on. Rival fights. I said that. Let me check rivals. Yep, rivals don't have... stuff. Don't have weather. So that's fine. Not... ours is gonna have Charmander. Oh no. Definitely no. No. Still. Too slow. Nope. Yes. But... U-turn. Too slow. Older versions of Red, neutralizing gas. Casually turning your Mon into Lorelei. I remember hearing about that. It's not useful. Cinnabar May doesn't have stuff. Doesn't have weather. Soul Rock. Interesting. I already dealt with Fuchsia City. Do we have to fight May? Golduck's actually good against May, but only so much. Due to... Well, 1, 2. Probably gets Ice Beam for Flygon. But... I have to take a hit, and it's not very good at that. So it's good against 3 of May's 6. Good against 1.5. Not even really of the rivals. Which I think I named Strive, maybe. Might be Rhyme, I don't remember. And then Brendan, we're good against 1. 2, possibly. Not really. That is U-turn. 2. Of the 6. That might be worth it, actually. Let's see what we got. So we picked up... Oh, and don't we get... yeah, no. So we're picking up another fire encounter. And rolling those dice. All of our fire types are starters right now. We have... Really? 9 options. Alright, going down to fuchsia. Let's see, where's the longest run? I feel like it's up here. Right, like out of the way a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. And then we'll go try to get an Arcanine. On Route 13, specifically. Yep. We are almost there, maybe? Probably not. Ooh, and then we go for Arcanine, and then we go for a Gym Badge. Well, then we see if we go for Torkoal. Odds are, yeah. We'll just send it, but... The goal here, I'm hoping to pick up Charmander so we can reroll Charmander as well as Pyroar. It doesn't increase our odds a lot. It's like 8%, I think. But hey, increasing odds is increasing odds. Maybe? I might be... Oh, there we go. I swear if it's another Tepig. Cyndaquil's pretty good. And we can get Hisuian, which is also pretty good. Also... Doesn't this thing get something crazy? Like... Blazing Soul +1 priority fire moves at full HP. That's insane. That's so good. Oh, but his swing gets flash fire. Oh, I can use flash fire. Ah! Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Oh, okay. I don't know which one's better. I'm going to use a Quilava to get flash fire. And that will let us... I'm going to name it Johnny right now. As in... Hang on. Is that... Johnny Storm? No, I was like, that doesn't look right for Johnny Storm. It is J-O-H-N. Johnny Storm, also known as the Human Torch. Okay, that was a really good encounter. This will let us... We give it flash fire, we can now bait out the try baiting out the Torkoal this way. I still think that overall the Arcanine is the best encounter on that route, so we'll probably go for it still. But this gives us some cushion, which is really nice. Where are we at? Yeah, so I think we still go for the Arcanine first. I will go ahead and find an Everstone, put it on there. Well, let me evolve it first. I don't think there's any reason to delay. I don't know if we want Hisuian Typhlosion or not, because it hits harder, but it's slower. But Typhlosion, I think Typhlosion is just better, honestly. It's 5 points faster, which isn't a lot. It's 10 points. It's 5 points in HP, 10 points in special attack. But it gets Blazing Soul, and Blazing Soul is crazy. +1 priority eruption. We can choice specs that? Oh, that would go crazy. We could burn up? if we want to, we burn up, remove that fire typing. Now we're I don't even think we're a normal type. I think we're a nothing type. Eruptions at level 100. You know, that's fair. Rude, but fair. What's our level cap for the Elite Four? 85. That is rude. I don't think I can use this. Why would they do that? Like, I get it's a crazy good combo, but I can guarantee you they just screwed over Typhlosion. Like, let's talk about this. Entei gets Eruption at 85. Typhlosion gets it at level 100. We physically can't even use that. Does Hisuian Typhlosion get it at a different level? It gets it at 74. So if I want to use Eruption Typhlosion, I have to use Hisuian Typhlosion. It makes sense, but I'm still mad. I'll figure that out later. We don't have to figure that out right now. Have to dream patch this thing. That's so infuriating, though. I probably should have evolved it first. Right, Cyndaquil. I didn't even check. Cyndaquil and Quilava don't get it, right? Flamethrower, burn up at 68. Cyndaquil's is burn up at 58. Yeah, I'm just gonna be leveling this thing for a second. I need to do that. Okay. I'm really gonna have to like sit down and try to figure out if it's better to have. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Scorching Sands. That's actually a pretty solid move. I don't want that one, but we're just gonna delete it anyway. I want Burn Up at 58, and then I'll evolve. I mean, I'll take Lava Plume over Flame Wheel. I don't know why I did that. I'm about to get Flamethrower. I guess so that I can have more than one stab move. Oh, we're about to see the worst. I freaking hate Inferno. Such a bad move. Why do you learn Rollout? Double Edge also falls in that boat. Burn Up I will take. It's just a really strong move. Probably, I mean, yeah. We're in single battles right now, so. Okay. Now I take this off. Bag of candy. That way we have a lava. Oh, ads. Bum 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 bum. I forgot it's gonna try to evolve. There we go. It's like, please stop. Level is purple at? It's at 50 and we're 60. So I just wanted to make sure that, like, well, crazy. Alright, we're gonna pop up here. I'm going to swap some stuff out of the box. I think we'll take the Torkoal just fine. Just some stuff that can definitely take some hits from a Torkoal, you know? There you are. Where's Snorlax? Alright. Yep, we're just there. Still running to Route 13. Here's Route 13. I beat all of these people. Beat you too. Yeah, I had to beat you. I actually bypassed a person, so I had to think for a second. Alright, it is sunny, not that that matters. We switched Johnny in front because Johnny has Flash Fire, so that baits fire type encounters. Oh, my bad. Well, no. Oh, okay. It said ad break was done, but it was already done. There it is. Turn that off. Okay. Yeah, so 50% of the time, our encounters are now fire type. The only fire type on this route is Torkoal, which gives us Drought. I want the day encounter, though, because if we do lose the coin flip, it is better for us to have it during the day so that we can try to re-roll with Whirlipede or, you know, get, well, everything else is the same, so. Alright, here it is. That is not a Torkoal. It is a Charmander. Wow, we got the one, wait, what? Oh, shoot, I looked at the wrong route. I looked at the wrong route. Okay, we got a Charmander that is pretty good, but I'm a freaking idiot. Oh, we were supposed to get Arcanine here. Okay, well, we have a Charmander. Charizard Y has Drought, so I guess we kind of made it. I'm gonna wait on the nickname. Because I wouldn't have one picked out anyway, but definitely don't have one picked out for a Charmander. So fun fact, I skipped this guy because I just walked behind this one. So we're gonna have to do, I don't feel like fighting. So we're gonna have to ninja through Route 15 to get to 14. Alive. And then try this again. I'm kind of mad that I screwed that up because I would have really liked to have had an Arcanine. That was supposed to be the night encounter. Looked at the wrong freaking map. Yeah, we want to delay this one for potential Ferrothorn. Wait for her to move. Go. We're on 14. Dodge a bunch of people. Find the grass. Okay, so I found the grass. And there is a way to do this. Ready? Ha ha! It worked! That was insane. I don't want to ever do that again. Okay, so we turn this off. Put lava back in front. Try this again. That is not a Torkoal. It is the Pelipper, though. I think we can work with that. I think we can work with that pretty well. Uh-oh. Oh, we're stuck. I was legitimately scared that it was about to do something crazy. I thought about giving you Yawn. I don't know if I did. I don't know how not to take this thing out right now. Maybe Galissapod? Let's just go to Froppy. I didn't even see what it did. Probably Roost again, right? blank set Pelipper at 49. Going to assume 0 in HP, 0 in defense. Staff versus Swampert. I don't remember how I built this Swampert. Probably bulky. Might have done damage though. Also don't even know what it has. Got Ice Punch, I guess. 75. Okay, yeah. That's actually beneficial here. Okay. It is safe to crit no matter what. What's your item? Rindo, that's fine. Safe to crit no matter what. Assuming not Spidef down nature. Or physical down nature. Ice Punch, I think Liquidation would do more. Because it's stab and a higher power. But I would be wrong. We click Liquidation. It always lives crit. Ice Punch, as long as it's not 0 HP, 0 defense. Spidef down. Or physical defense down. If it is, crit has a 50% chance exactly to Oko. I think those odds are okay. This does more damage overall. Okay. What that told me is it's not 0 in probably defense. If I had to guess. Oh, because I still that dealt less than 50. So let's make it 15. Yeah, that could be it. Either way, another Ice Punch was way too much damage. 5. Dust Dream. We'll try a Dream Ball just because. Give it a shot. I didn't think that would work. Alright. Now we just start chugging these things. We do get 2 shots if it starts struggling. Nope. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna Ice Punch again. Okay, that did exactly 50. At least it's in yellow now. That worked. Perfect. Okay. So now we have a rain setter. So I don't need to go for Politoed on the other route. Oh, it's a guy. Weather. The most powerful Marvel superheroes. Storm, obviously. Hero. Oh. Storm, Thor, Beta Ray, Bill. That was kind of funny. Interesting. Sarah Rainmaker. That one's kind of funny. Count Dracula? Cyclone works. Nami. Nate Gray. Oh, during the Age of Apocalypse. I'll go Nate Gray. EY instead of AY. Okay. That concludes pretty much all of that. 3 matches. Okay. What we're gonna do is grab the team for Koga and see if we don't have issues. I should probably check and make sure. I feel like there was one at least that was like one gym that there was a boss trainer inside the gym other than the gym leader, right? Okay, it was not this one though. Koga is Koga. Okay, so we want Arrow. Shocking no one. We want Galissapod. Garchomp's already on the team. I want Azu. You'll notice that these are all Mons that were already on, that we already had. We didn't put a new one on here because I made this plan before those encounters. Oh, and Tentacruel. Sorry. So, just want to make sure that these work out okay. Let's jump over to Koga's team real quick. Double check these counts, shall we? Well, that's very helpful. There you go. So the first one we've got is actually Galissapod, who I believe is over here. That. Instead of 252 defense, we want special defense. I don't know who you're fighting. Oh, wait. I want Arrow first. Arrow. 68. 4 attack. Are you serious right now? Swallow. Rock slide. Yeah. Yes. That's insane. 4 attack is all. That 4 attack investment is all we need. 196 speed. Oh. Jolly. I was like, what? There we go. Exactly 1 point faster. No terrain. Alright. That's pretty simple. It says EQ. Earthquake and U-turn? Okay. That would bring... Let's see here. Could be Greninja. Could be Toxicity. Could be Iron Valiant, technically. Iron Valiant is faster. We now have the Mega Aerodactylite. So we could also just try to outspeed. I don't think we can outspeed that Greninja, though. It's... Or not the Greninja, the Iron Valiant. It's at like 300 something speed. Yeah, can't outspeed the Iron Valiant. Just not happening. I didn't think that's how that worked. We'll just go with this right now. Might change it to Mega later. Rock Slide. Earthquake. And U-turn. 4. What does it say we do here? Greninja comes out, we use U-turn into Golisopod. Greninja does not see a kill with Water Shuriken. Definitely doesn't after I actually update this. Yeah. 196, and the rest goes into HP, which according to this is 56. Don't know how accurate that is. Water Shuriken, 5 hit. Could kill. 4 hit never kills without crits. 3 hits most common, but it sees that Hydro Pump always kills. I think it goes for that. I have to be a jolly nature. I am faster, as you can see. And U-turn hits relatively hard. I don't have an item, so I could do a Pasho Berry. Just to make sure we're okay. Not a horrible idea. And if it actually baits out Toxtricity, that's really good. Toxtricity is 240 speed, so we also have to beat it and Earthquake. I can't outspeed the Acelgor, but if it comes out, I just EQ. Or I Rock Slide. Iron Valiant's the only issue. Pretty solid overall. Alright, Golisopod then is supposed to take out Greninja. Which makes sense, because it's a dark type and it can't change. What we're looking for is HP and special defense, first impression. Oh, look at that, it's gone. Next on our list is Garchomp. I don't think Garchomp's still up here. Garchomp is supposed to come in for one specific reason, and that is dealing with the Toxtricity. Obviously, this could change slightly. We go with a Chillin' Berry so that we never die to crits. We use Earthquake. 252. 252. Rough Skin. Not that that matters. Rocking a Careful Nature. That always kills. Never comes close to killing. Garchomp's fine. And of course, Protect. Third Pokemon is Azu, and I'm going to assume, yes, Iron Valiant. Looking at, yeah, Mega Toxtricity, Garchomp can't outspeed, but Arrow can, considering it outsped a Swellow. I don't think it's got, it does have, never mind. I was thinking Overdrive was shiftier. Ignore me. Iron Valiant is the assumption. We'll see how that goes, really. Azu is a pretty good counter. Rocking huge power. Shocking no one. And play rough. So one thing that I can do is check Aqua Jet as well. Okay, first off, ignore that. Second, why is Aqua Jet doing no damage? Oh, because it's in Psychic Terrain. I need to get rid of that. Rain shenanigans. That kills. Just naturally. So instead of sacrificing my defense, I can just do this. And I'm good. Because stop burning me. Um, that's a guaranteed kill. We play rough and then Aqua Jet. Problem solved. I click protect. I would really like this Drapion to use Cross Poison specifically. Why is Tentacruel's to counter the Acelgor? I think I can do better than that. I think I can. So the Drapion wants to use Cross Poison or Wicked Blow, and the plan was to use Marowak to counter it, because Marowak has Battle Armor. So the Drapion, even though it wants to crit and do massive damage with Sniper, can't. Also, if we hold a Thick Club, and I have Earthquake on here, it's obviously going to be Bone Meringue. Really, that's even a little excessive. Oh, and Rock Slide, just in case we feel like it. I went 252 defense and 252 Spadef so that we reduce the damage here and can take out the Acelgor if we want to. We have that. Ado and protect, obviously. Always. And then what I had was Tentacruel to help clean up the Acelgor if we needed it. But I think Goldango's better, and here's why. The Drapion really wants to click Cross Poison against a Azumarill. We go Goldango. Honestly, we don't even have to go Goldango. What we could do is go Lucario, which might be better. Blanks at 68. And after it tries to use Cross Poison and fails, it should swap out. Might not. If it doesn't, that's okay. Because we're just going to get a Rock Slide. I imagine we learn Rock Slide. Which does nothing. Wow. That's really bad. Not that it matters, because the Drapion can't really do much to us. After we swap into the Cross Poison, it can't do any damage, so we're just free to sit here and like plink away at it. We get Earthquake. But I want to test Rock Slide first, right? I want to do Rock Slide to see if it'll switch, and if it doesn't, then I do Earthquake. If I go 252 defense, 252 attack, because I'm never outspeeding that Acelgor. It's not happening. I could go Careful Nature. I could go... Oh, wait. Yeah. Careful or Impish. I think Impish is better, because we double resist everything but Focus Blast. And if it's going Focus Blast, that's number 6. I guess we go to Golisopod. But might be better to go Goldango. I was just thinking Lucario also resists Wicked Blow, but I don't need it to resist Wicked Blow, because that's what Marowak's for. But yeah, Goldango's better here. Also quad resists Acelgor, and we don't have to worry about any of its moves. We quad resist 2 and are immune to 2. So Goldango's just better. Right, like we're fine. If they want to switch to Drapion, that is totally fine. Goldango can't learn Earth Power. Could do Flash Cannon or Make It Rain. Make It Rain will do good damage. Honestly, that might be the play. Is click Make It Rain. And invest just enough. Screw it, we'll do Metal Coat. To always take out Drapion in one hit. 120. There we go. So 148, 150. And then we just put 252 on whatever else we can in HP and give it a Calm Nature. There. And then it just walls the Acelgor in the back too. And we can just sit there. That's a good plan. Okay. So slightly changing the line, adapting as is appropriate. So we're dropping Tentacruel and picking up Goldango. Because this thing's insane. Level 48 Charmander is something in my box. Yeah, we gotta go here. So Goldango gets, well, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Goldango gets no defense, no HP, special attack. I'm just gonna clear it. It's easier. So clear Goldango. Marowak. Drop HP and attack. And Azu is drop attack and split death. Okay. HP and attack, and attack and split death. Clearing Goldango is just faster. HP and attack. And yours was Spadef. And I think also attack, right? Yeah. Okay. Go to Garchomp. Garchomp needs Spadef. Has. I actually need to drop that attack. That goes into Spadef. I think Golisopod's... Nope. That goes to Spadef. And I think Aerodactyl just gets wiped. Yeah, it's not worth trying to cobble all that together. So... What am I doing? There. I'm gonna start with Arrow. Wipe it. You have defense, but I need it in special defense. Garchomp's was attack. And you have defense? No. Alright, that will... Spadef on you. All the way up. Okay. Spadef on Garchomp. Or on Golisopod, sorry. I think you're good. Nope. Okay. Azu's getting defense. Marowak, cool. And then Goldango also gets max. Everyone's favorite moment. Okay. Goldango now gets 15 special attack. And then the rest in HP. Okay. Irons for you. I know this one. Defense. You don't get defense. You don't get defense. You don't get defense. HP on Azu, just make sure. Okay, that was it. Garchomp's getting HP. This spot's getting HP. And now for the complicated one. I need just about as close as I can get. So it's going to be 20 in speed. So Carbos is at 20. Nine, 10. Let's go into HP. Aerodactyl might be a little faster than planned, but that's okay. Yeah, you're good. Rock slide? Yes, don't have earthquake. Going to moves. Sky drop. Don't need that. Oh, and supposedly ads started. We shall see. Oh, they did. Okay, well, we just keep going on this side so that everything's ready. Afterwards, we're only using first impression from you. Your moves should be good. I know if you're a knockoff, so I'll give you probably Citrus Berry. You have Earthquake. All you really need. Play Rough and Aqua Jet. Bone Meringue. I do need to give you Rock Slide. Probably over Tantrum. Rock Tomb. Stonehead. I'm gonna go over Tantrum just because Bone Meringue's better play most of the time. Goldango needs to make it rain. I can't teach it that here. I also need battle armor. I'll get that. Goldango. No. My thought process is that the Estelgor is going to... Either I'm just going to be able to wail on the Drapion all I want, or the Estelgor is going to switch in and then U-turn. Alright. Nature's Jolly. Careful. Also careful. Yeah. I assume that, you know, having to prep during ads isn't a problem. I try to keep the action when ads aren't happening. Oh. Again, it still says there's an ad break, but my monitor says that there's not. Very confused. Okay. That was nature's moves, Eevee's items. I didn't check my items. So you actually didn't have an item in this list. So Charty Berry is actually fine. I think Pasho might be. Charty Berry actually makes no sense. Why would I be rocking Charty Berry? Oh, that was for Brock, I think. You're gonna give a Pasho Berry. We give a citrus to you just because we can. Garchomp has a Chillin Berry. Like, I think he's actually holding a Chillin Berry. Nope, expert belt. Just kidding. Azu gets to hold a citrus. Accidentally hit the back button. Give you thick club on Marowak as always. And then Gold Dango gets a metal coat. So that we can guarantee kill on Drapion. Okay. Alrighty. And into gym we go. I'm gonna save. I don't remember which one's Koga. If I remember right, none of them actually talk to you. You should. Can't seem to open it. Help unlocking Fuchsia Gym. I just need everyone's Koga. So supposedly, oh, he's right there. Oh, these guys definitely fight you. They don't look like Koga. I guess I was used to. Oh, I was thinking Jasmine? Jasmine? Janine. No, Jasmine's the steel type trainer. Janine. Janine had this fun little thing where all of her trainers looked like her, and then they would you had to like try to find her. Interesting. This is gross. I can almost guarantee you what the strat is, right? Juggler, probably. 64. It has Dragon Pulse. We eat it. Venom Drenched, Nasty. I don't think this is the right set. We're just gonna EQ. Oh no, it is. Okay. Ow. Focus sash? Nope. Okay. I was expecting like a I don't know, anything more than that, honestly. That was really kind of sad. I think Arrow's a better lead here because it lets us U-turn if we need to. Jump to being a ninja instead of a magician. Interesting. Oh dear. I did not want to see that. What? Mirror coat explosion gyro ball and port chain? What kind of moveset is that? The mirror coat, I'm actually a little afraid of. Do we take an explosion with Garchomp just fine according to this? Oh yeah, through the Chillin' Berry. Ariados. Do I have Rock Slide still? No. Toxic Thread, Poison Jab, Earthquake doesn't quite kill. So Dragon Claw won't kill either. I'm gonna click the big button. I guess I could have swapped to Goldango. Oh, it just used Sticky Webs. I didn't even have that on the list, but okay. I love how accurate this calculator is, man. Insane. Didn't have Intim. Does have Outrage, supposedly. Guess we'll never know. Apple Tongue. Okay, that one's actually a little annoying. Thing's kind of thick. Not thick enough. Okay. Why do I have to fight gym trainers? Like, if you're gonna make the bosses this hard, why are there gym trainers? Okay. There we go. Alright. Yeah, reading this map was not easy. Very, very not well drawn. Okay. So now the plan can commence, and we're going to see how well it goes. While my cat bathes herself, I guess. She doesn't care. Such a lady. Alright. The Ninja Master. Alright. My speed demons. I mean, they are a pretty quick team. I have to give them that. You know what I didn't double check was all my stats. Rock slide. Yeah, just dip. Just run. Iron Valiant makes sense. I'm curious. Iron Valiant probably wants to go liquidation here. Right? I can't. It can't set up. Oh, no, it wants to go knock off. Do I just let it go knock off? No, I think it's too dangerous. Knock off into Aquaman's fine. We'll take the knock off here. Yeah. We play rough. Spirit Break is good damage. Drop my special attack. Too bad I'm a physical attacker. That did pick up the kill. Solid option. Okay, Drapion. We want to protect here. I assume this is cross poison, right? Like, what else is it gonna be? Yeah, it's cross poison. We go into Iron Man. This is why we brought Dango as is. Cross poison fails. I assume they switch. I'm gonna make it rain. Probably. Ooh, Toxtricity. Actually, that worked better than I had planned. Although that is resist. Okay. I don't know what it goes for here, though. Toxtricity. Overdrive? Boomburst can't hurt me. Sludge Bomb can't hurt me. Hidden Power Grass is resisted. I'm gonna protect just to figure out what exactly it's doing. I think it's Overdrive though. Yep. Okay. That's what I thought. Go to Garchomp. Overdrive fails. I EQ here. Chillinberry pops. So we're only taking about 25%. Solid. EQ. Bye-bye. Who needs a Mega? Ninja. What do you go for? Ice Beam. Duh. Just gonna confirm, not that it really matters. Our play doesn't change. It is Ice Beam. Go to Tick. Ow. No Frostbite. Oh, I forgot it had that, honestly. First impression. Bye-bye. Probably was going Dark Pulse. Would be my guess. I think this is Swellow. Rapion. You going Wicked Blow? Going Cross Poison. Going Wicked Blow. Okay. I did not change your ability. Oh, that's really bad. I cannot take 2 Wicked Blows now. I think I have to go to Aquaman. This is bad. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, we have to go here. And the problem is it deals damage. Always crits. So, yeah. I can play rough. Yeah, okay. I was seeing if it was going to stay in. Garchomp takes so much damage from Wicked Blow. How much does Tick take, actually? Tick takes 55%. That's how I do this. We swap into Tick. We take the Wicked Blow. Crocky exit, darn you. That might have screwed me. Yeah, that's really bad. First impression doesn't do enough damage. How many rolls do I die to? 7 rolls I die. I can't keep switching around. I need to find an out. I think Romulus also takes too much damage. Oh yeah, Romulus just dies. So my win con is first impression. Then get first impression does 39%. How much does Aqua Jet do? 17. That's 56%. It would be really close, and if I'm wrong, I miss. I lose 2 Mons that are really good. If we don't take trying to figure out what the best play is. Someone's dying. Because I didn't check my abilities. What I need to look at is what I used Golisopod for. Golisopod takes out Executor for Blaine. Bait's probably 8. Well, no, because we're part bug, so it doesn't bait HP Grasp from anything. Bait's Air Slash. Or Solar Beam. Charizard Y. Could use it to take out Roaring Moon. Other thing is, yeah, okay. Daredevil. How does Daredevil get used? Might be able to take out Armor Rouge. against Blaine. Oops, if I click on the right. Armor Rouge against Blaine versus Marowak. I don't know what the level cap is. We'll just put it at 75. Armor Cannon does so much damage. 252. That's without it even being in the sun. It can't kill Armor Rouge. So that decreases his usefulness. Just a little bit. The Aerodactyl player's team I could hit with Boomerang as well. Allow me to ignore the resistance. But that does take it out. We don't take that much damage in return. Does require investment. That's only at 75, not even at the level cap. Whatever that is. Okay. Azu's way too useful. Arrow's way too useful. Garchomp is as well. It's either Tick or Daredevil. One of them is going down. I either switch to Daredevil and take 2 hits. The problem is I take 1 and then I die. Or I leave Golisopod in. Does I think Golisopod beats Roaring Moon. That would be my guess. I know it beats frickin' Executor. Looks like it might need some investment. What's my level cap? $81. So, yeah, it would need investment. And by that, I mean, I think it just needs to hold a silver powder. Yeah. And then I can take out the Roaring Moon, no issue. Executor obviously gets just boom, and it's gone. That's not a concern. It also just gives me really good options, I feel like. Do I have better ways to take out the Aerodactyl? Got Earthquake and Stone Edge. It doesn't have a flying move, so the Delmi strat is definitely an option. The Delmi strat is certainly an option. The Naganadal's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be an issue no matter what, though. Just because of how fast it is. And it's poison dragon. I kind of need like a psychic type or something like that to deal with it. Has flamethrower and nasty plot too. That's pretty mean. So resist bug, resist. So I feel like Marowak is really good against Claire because it can take out Aerodactyl, it threatens Magearna, it can really hurt Gouging Fire or Naganadel. Naganadel, however you want to say it. The issue with that is it's slow and they can also kill it. I think that is the weak link is, and it's not coming to the E4. Was it going to help me with a rival? May it would have helped a lot with the Soul Rock. May Soul Rock would have been very nice. Daredevil helps with Soul Rock, Magnetric. But Goldango also helps with Soul Rock. Completely walls the Breloom. Obviously, I'm not sacking Goldango, though. I don't think that's overly helped by Golisopod. Rival on Route 22. Golisopod is not coming to the fight. I don't think that Marowak would either, though. Just looking at it. Not a very Marowak-friendly fight. Might have had a use against Brendan. But even that's pretty sparing, like it's only against Jirachi. Versus... Golisopod. That can take out Deoxys. Can still deal with Jirachi pretty well. Drops Huntail. Drops Mega Sceptile. All of those are really good. Yeah, Golisopod doesn't come to the rival fight either. E4 maybe. I don't think Golisopod comes to E4, more than likely. It's good against Ogerpon, or Abomasnow, or Calyrex. It's really bad against Bruno. Shocking no one. Roaring Moon is the only thing it's good against for Agatha. Or Zoroark, but I'm not leading it. I guess it could be good against Shin Pao. Nope. 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 Not helpful at all for lands. So it's just not coming to the E4. I think overall Golisopod's still more useful than Marowak. I think Marowak's kind of hit its. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm the one that screwed up here. And you're the one that pays the price. I guess I could have protected. I don't know how many power points Wicked Blow has, but can't be a ton, right? Maybe he misses a 100% accurate move. My PowerPoint says that, actually. Now I'm curious. Could I have played that? Did I throw twice? Oh, it's only got 5. Max 8. So as long as it didn't glitch. How many did it use, actually? Hang on. Did it glitch on us? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because I play rough. If I had protected and then play rough. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. Because if it glitched on us, we'll run it back. Because if it should have started to struggle, that might have saved Daredevil. I don't know, though. I'll have to run it back and count it. Back. Nope, there it is. Okay. Well, it's really unfortunate then, because I could have saved him. I didn't count my PowerPoints. Alright, this is Swellow. Did I teach you Rock Slide? I did not. I don't know what Swellow has. I just kind of went, oh, look, it dies to Arrow, and moved on with life. It's got Boom Burst. That's gonna do some damage. Yeah, I think we're in crit range. Yeah, 267. If I go to Arrow, we're okay. I'm gonna protect. I want to know what it does. If it goes Boom Burst, yeah, okay. I was like, if it goes Boom Burst, we switch. But we're actually gonna go to Goldango. This Goldango just... Oh, frick, it has Aerial 8. Oh, that was a throw. Oh, we're fine. Okay, I can make it rain. Even quad resisted, I don't think it's a great idea to stay in. That's really bad. I don't know how much damage it does here, but definitely over 40, right? Where's my Goldango? 32 is actually the max without... Oh, this is bad. All right. We switched to Romulus. Dude, if I lose, I'm gonna be so pissed. If I lose because of a freaking error like that. Yeah, Focus Blast. Oh, it hit. Why does it not miss when I need it to? Oh, we hold. We're done. Oh. I could have played that better. If I had used Protect a little more, then I think we made it out of there deathless. Because I think what I did was I protected Goldango swap to Aquaman. I didn't protect that next turn. I clicked play rough instead of protect. I should have protect, play rough, protect. That would have been 1. And then, so 1 for the protect, 2 for the switch, 3 for the protect, 4 for the play rough, 5. Switch. Hit. Protect. Switch to Daredevil. Get hit. Yeah. We would have been okay. But I flubbed up. Yeah, so the plan was to have battle armor. And I'm glad I realized I didn't have battle armor, because that probably could have gone worse. Not by much, but it could have. Battle armor prevents the crit, and that would have let us pretty well just walk free. Instead, we lose Marowak. I don't think it's a massive loss, but it is annoying, because 1000% preventable if I had just done due diligence, but I'm tired and I didn't. So it's irritating, but it's also part of a Nuzlocke. I didn't make any plans past Koga, so we can adapt. It'll be all right. And I think that was the lesser of the two. So we'll see how it is. But that'll have to wait till next episode, because it is 10 o'clock and I am tired. So thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope everyone has a great weekend. If you have any suggestions or anything, you can throw them in the Discord. Join the Discord if you want. And I think next week we're good to go like normal. So Wednesday is the next one. So stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you on Wednesday.